and welcome everybody to our spooktacular streamathon one-shot of Delta Green. I'm so excited everyone could be here, and I'm so excited everyone could be here watching. I will say, before we say who we are and who we are playing, and comment on everyone's lovely fake or not-so-fake facial hair, I will let you know a couple of things. We're doing today's charity stream for Gamers Outreach. Get kids in hospitals games. It's simple. Everybody likes games. You like games, that's why you're here. Or you like kids. Either way, to donate money. We do have some donation incentives. They'll pop up in the chat periodically, or if you hit !donate, they should pop up. I'll do that right now. So we've got some donation goals. Our goal is $200 today. Fingers crossed we can make that. Every $100, Doris will appear. So that's your main incentive. But we also have a little graphic down underneath somewhere where you can see it. $5 means an agent can push a roll, which is not normally a Delta Green thing. That's normally called Cthulhu. That'd be pretty exciting. $10 gives a reroll. We already had someone donate $10. Thank you, Roller. If you want to say who you want to give a reroll to, if there's no one specified, we will roll randomly for it. So that's just letting y'all know. $20 donation, an agent can spend luck. $25, an agent regains 1d6 sanity, or gains, if we haven't lost any yet. And a $30 donation, agent, your bond is calling. We have bonds, family members, friends, loved ones, terrible things may or may not happen to them, but we get to hear from them if we get. So that's our donation list, nice and simple, but less simple is these people, because my love for them is deep and boundless and complicated. So we're gonna go around, we're gonna say who we are, who we're playing, and then just get right into it. Hi, I'm Lindy, Laugh Love Lindy, and I will be playing Agent Doom. Don't read into the name too much, or the flames, or the firefighter hat. You totally don't. They're a firefighter for their day job. That's what they fight fire with fire, and that's just how they do. Someone who has been around me setting a lot of fires over the years in tabletop RPGs would be Tom. How are you today?
I'm good, thank you. We've had many fires in the past.
So many.
Here's hoping for more. I got a feeling there's going to be a lot of fire in this one. I am Hotfakes Tom. I am playing Agent Duncan, and in his real life, he basically travels around in his Honda Odyssey, solving problems.
Yeah, great. Someone who loves solving problems. Kate Madison, how are you?
I'm here to cause problems.
Ooh.
I'm good. I just kicked my desk. That hurt. I only did it to bobble this wig because that's the entire game. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm Kate Madison. I'm gonna be playing Agent Doppler. She is an astrophysicist. You wouldn't know it from the look of me, but yep, she's apparently a scientist. But yeah.
So yeah, someone who may or may not be a scientist. Charlie, Frosted Fire, how are you?
I'm not a scientist.
Cool.
I'm Agent Dirty Window, aka Agent DW. I work for the National Park Service. I like meat.
Right. Someone who likes
lock
meat.
your doors when you're driving through the woods.
Someone who likes meat and may or may not lock their doors. Hollowtail, how are you? You're muted.
So yeah. Oh no.
No, you're good. Now you're good.
Okay, weird. That was weird.
That was
yeah, no, I'm doing great, thank you. I'm going to be playing Agent Dutch today. I am a canine handler, and my dog's agent name is Doodle.
Doodle, love that. And someone who has not been on this channel before, but I have played with her many a time, and we are delighted to have her, Amelia Tyler. How are you?
Yeah, hello. It is me. Hi, I'm good. I'm good. I mean, somebody gave me a cold, but aside from that, I'm great. Thanks, whoever that was, by the way. I hope no curses find you.
You say that like it was one of us or someone in chat or something.
No,
like that.
It might be. If it was you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm Amelia Tyler. I will be playing Agent Disco for you today, who speaks a little like this. And in her day job, she is one of those unfortunate souls who works in the department for psychology. Not so much psychiatry. I'm not going to prescribe you things, but I am going to tell you whether or not you're allowed to do your job again, particularly if you work in the law fields or armed forces. Yes, if dreadful things have happened to somebody and we're not sure whether they should still have a gun or not, I get to decide whether that's a good plan.
I cannot wait. I also cannot wait to introduce our GM for this afternoon, depending on where you are. It could be morning. I don't know.
You know exactly what time it is here
It's
for me
it's
because we're in the
Green
same time zone.
That is
It's
true.
Delta
That is
Green
true.
time, that's right.
We are in the same time zone.
Mhm.
The only Americans here in this group. We're in the same time.
Yep. We don't even have a Canadian this
We
time.
don't have our token
Um,
Canadian. She had to go off to
and
Japan.
She's in Japan.
I know.
Anyways. Hi, everyone. I'm Docrimbo. I use she, they pronouns, and I am your handler for this game, which is just the Delta Green term for GM. And for those of you who are unfamiliar with Delta Green, you'll find a lot of stuff familiar with Call of Cthulhu as a setting, but we are modernized. And all of our folks are, as you can see, agents working for the United States government, which, of course, is the biggest horror of all. Unless there's anything else, I think we're ready to get started. Yes? Am I forgetting anything? No?
Yes.
All right. Let's go. Here we go. Deception is a right. Truth is a privilege. Innocence is a luxury. Born of the U.S. government's 1928 raid on the degenerate coastal town of Innsmouth, Massachusetts, the covert agency known as Delta Green opposes the forces of darkness with honor, but without glory. They fight in the shadows to save humanity from the unnatural, but often at a shattering personal cost. An agent's first priority is always to stop any supernatural incursion, but past that, their real mission is to keep secrets, minimize the public awareness of the damage, obscure the program's involvement. All evidence, and sometimes witnesses, have to be secured or redirected or eliminated. Secrets get people killed, or worse. It is October of 2016. 2 nights ago, a local news network in Tampa, Florida, aired a report about a local family named the Berniers, a Black family living in the Tampa area, who awoke to find that a vandal had carved a strange symbol into their front door. The reporter referred to it as a hate crime, but somebody who had seen worse and who knows better saw the symbol and reported it to Delta Green. And earlier today, D-Cell was activated. For the time being, we're going to go to the Tampa International Airport and the car rental counter, or Hertz Rent-A-Car, where a woman approaches to, I don't know, Millie, would you like to describe your character and what kind of car they would have reserved in advance to get them around?
Yes, Agent Disco is a very slim young lady with long red hair, makeup impeccably done, fashion similarly chosen. Everything is clearly there as some kind of distraction and one that nobody has any problem with witnessing. The car that she would have rented would probably be something fairly top of the line, looks fancy, but is actually rather useful. Not one of those low rides that will cause trouble if she has to make a fast getaway, but it is there for appearance as well as practicality.
Excellent. Yeah, she gets it's a sedan, so it's a 4-door. So theoretically you could set 5, but no problem to breeze through and get this car. It's 2016. You don't even have to go to a desk anymore. But Agent Disco gets in and starts driving through Tampa. It's early fall, which means it's still hot. here. It is humid today specifically, and as you make your way past those strip malls and housing developments and oh gosh, probably all sorts of palm-shaped plants. There's lots of fronds. It's a very frond-heavy state, Florida is. You finally arrive at the house of the Bernier family at 3591 North Ridge Avenue. And Disco, you remember from your briefing that this symbol that was carved into the door, it kind of looked like an oval with a smaller circle inside of it and some slashes through the outside and one through the inside. It was also marked with what you assume to be blood, sort of around the carve point. But when you pull up to the house, you see that their front door, which is yellow, just like you saw in the picture, has been covered up with a big piece of cardboard and some tape, some duct tape, it looks like. And just as you are trying to take a look at it before you approach, another group arrives. Now, D-Cell. I know we said show up in a fire truck. How are you guys showing up? What kind of arrival do you make as you approach the Bernier house?
In a fire truck?
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
unless someone else wants to drive. I'm just
I want to. I'm gonna show up in my Honda Odyssey, just a bit further down the road, because that's where.
So you're
all
driving a
my gear is.
minivan.
Pretty much, it's where my gear
Yeah.
is. It's where like I've got everything that I need.
We
Alright.
met up in advance, right?
We did. We met.
You
at
did,
a,
you met at the briefing.
I'm gonna
convention,
I'm
didn't we?
gonna carpool with you, Duncan, if
Okay.
possible.
Okay. Yeah. Anyone
'Cause
who wants to
I look
carpool
at the
with me
fire
and
truck
not
and
go in the
think,
fire truck.
Yeah,
is fine.
like you're the part
I
that
mean,
go around
if
the
we want
corner.
to lay low,
or,
we can lay low. I don't have to take the fire truck. I'm just saying we'll fit all of it.
just maybe park it. Just, but I don't know where
I
my
can park
accent's
it
going.
down at the end of the street.
Park it down the street, so rather
Yeah.
than like outside the door.
I can do
Okay. And I'll park up down the street a bit further away so we can have a talk. That's
Okay.
what's going to go on.
I think at this
Do-
point,
do
if you guys
we-
are both moving, if both your vehicles are sort of keeping a distance, Millie, how would you like to do the first roll of the game? And roll me an alertness check,
Okay. To not
which
get
is
hit
just
by
to
a
see
fire
if you
truck.
notice something weird. I'm going to say because it's easy to notice a fire
Oh.
truck, you'll make this at a +20. So you're trying
Then
to roll
I'm
under a
fine.
40, so you
Okay,
succeed.
yes.
You see around the corner a fire truck followed by a minivan, which then sort of stops and backs up just a little bit.
I'll just be
I-
standing on the driveway with my head tilted, just watching with amusement and curiosity.
So Agent Duncan's going to get out of his car and he goes around the back and opens up the boot. And he's got multiple hidden compartments in this thing. And this he takes out like a priest outfit. And he's going to stop and go, they're Christians, right?
Did we?
Most
Yeah,
people.
we
You
would have
got-
researched them a bit. Did we find out whether they were?
Okay. Anyone who wants to can roll me a computer use check. So if you're like scanning for information as to like their religions, very specific.
Well, you
So
see, we
whoever
are in
wants
the
to can roll
south,
one.
so I'd be inclined to say yes, but we are in
That's
Florida,
what-
which means it could be a no. Especially since we're not in the Panhandle.
Millie, I'm so glad you rolled computers, which you have a 0 in.
Mhm. I'm just intrigued.
We're
I know
just-
that
this is-
I did put in that request from some of my contacts, though.
Oh, gotcha. You did. And we can get to that in a second, too.
You know what?
Oh,
I'm just going to wing it.
okay.
I'm just going to believe that they're Christian. So I'm going to kind of put on like the priest, like the
Sure.
and everything
Pastors
like
or.
that, pastor and stuff like that. And I go, well, I figure they need a talk, so people open up to people of the cloth. So I've got one more. I've got another priest outfit, and I've got a nun
I
outfit.
don't.
So
You got a nun outfit?
gotta be prepared.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I'm just wondering if I can come across as a nun.
I mean, hide your hair, sure.
That's impossible. It doesn't. I try. It would make the no. I think I'll just be a churchgoer with who's come along with you.
Okay.
Rather
All
than
right.
trying to be a nun. Yeah, we're just so we're concerned, trying to help.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, my plan was to go there, get as much information from the family as possible.
What about the others? What about Doom and Dutch and Dirty Window? Are you here for this plan? What do you
Alright.
think about this idea?
Dirty Window is sat next to Agent Doom in the front of this fire truck. He's sipping his morning coffee. And as we pull up down the street, he just kind of, well, good enough for government work. Better go save some cats. And he's just gonna exit the fire truck. He's like, why did we park down the street? Like, how is this any less weird than parking at the house which was just attacked? So he just like gets out with his coffee and he's just gonna walk along the street to the house he wants to go to.
You see a woman standing in the driveway. I won't, presume to say what Dirty Window thinks is attractive, but she is an attractive, redheaded woman who's standing there trying to figure out how her phone works. Because she rolled that 0 roll for computers. But again, Disco, you see one of the agents you presume approaching.
Ma'am, helps if you turn off airplane mode. And he like taps her phone and just walks past.
Mhm.
Oh God, thanks awfully.
Mhm.
I get to grips with these things.
Agent Disco, this man walks like he walks everywhere. Like he does a lot of work outside, outdoor hiking, that sort of stuff, but also carries himself like an authority figure. That's what you get from just a latent human check.
Mm-hmm. How glorious is this mustache?
It is
it's
a 10 out of
glorious.
10.
Mental
And when
note.
he talks to you, like he uses it's the mustache that's talking to you. It's not his
Mhm.
face.
He
It's the
enters the
mustache.
room mustache first.
Okay. So what about the others? What about Dutch and Doom?
Yeah, I think I'll get out the car. Get good old Agent Doodle, my dog, out of the car, out of the fire truck. Sorry, as well,
Yeah.
and then probably
Mhm.
look to Doom and kind of look down the street and just go, "Yeah, I mean, so I know we were meant to be doing all this again, but I mean, do I call you Doom or I can't call you Big Bro, right?
Nope, you gotta go. We gotta go by
Okay.
Agent Nate.
I'll do my best, but it's just gonna be hard."
He got it. Give him probably a little too
Okay.
hard of a slap on the back because
Oh,
Agent Doom's got like that firefighter calendar build. And
All right, well,
come on, Agent Dutch.
that's
Yep.
right. It's my name, Doom.
Agent Disco, here comes a hot firefighter and a guy with a dog.
Okay.
What is this dating app that you're on?
Whatever it is, I am renewing my subscription. Just out of curiosity, as part of this briefing, was I given pictures of the people that would be in my cell?
You were given a brief overview of their sort of like skill areas, but you wouldn't have seen their faces. But you can piece together probably, they would have said like Agent Dirty Window, Park Service, Agent. Some of them you didn't get any info for. Like for Duncan, you have no idea what Duncan does.
Mm-hmm.
But you know that there was a canine guy and a firefighter and also an astrophysicist, and you don't think that Dirty Window's the astrophysicist.
Okay. So I'll be stood there with Dirty Window and gesture to the window in the house. Do these by any chance need cleaning?
The door needs sanding.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Disco.
Well, I'm more of a smooth jazz man, but
You sure?
on a Saturday, I guess.
Noted.
But it's Monday. And he goes back to what he's saying, which is going to look at the door.
Uh-huh.
Dutch and
Those-
Doom come up and introduce themselves. And Dirty Window's going over toward the door, toward the front door.
Mhm.
What about the priest? You guys come along eventually. Is Doppler in disguise?
Yeah.
Doppler's not
No.
in a disguise, because
I gave her
she's-
like a necklace crucifix so she could have like,
um Yeah, okay. And I stick that on. I as we're walking down the street, she's like trying to figure out, and she's like, I think I might also have some interior decorating things. So maybe like I want to like help them jazz up their place a bit, get rid of the nasty symbols and find out if like, and then we can like explore the house because we can. I'm gonna maybe help give them a makeover.
Right.
You're a
Okay.
priest. I think this is a good. What are you gonna get out of them?
I'm gonna talk to them. Emotions a stressful time.
Okay,
Like,
well,
they
I'll
open up to
appeal
priests.
to their
Cosmetic
interior
side.
design elements.
Yeah. Okay. This is gonna.
All right,
be
now,
fine,
wait,
I
wait.
have
Are
no
you
doubt about
are
that.
you Father Duncan?
No. I never really thought about it. I'm Father Williams.
Williams. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Father
Okay.
Williams.
Why are
I'm.
there so many people standing outside of this house?
Yeah, Disco, now there's a
Because
priest and a lady coming.
yeah, I wondered if we should all come at once. This feels a little.
It's
Maybe
I'll
we
hang
should just be
back by the
carol
fire
singers.
truck if you think it'd be too intimidating. Or I could be checking out the fire hydrant here, saying it's an inspection.
Yeah, I mean,
mean,
Doodle
I
also
could-
likes that, so we can just stay over there.
The dogs do
Okay.
like fire hydrants.
Yeah, it's known.
right.
I love
Okay,
'em.
you do that.
What,
why don't you
what-
check the street, see if anything happened down the street?
You could theoretically go and talk to neighbors, or sort of canvass the area if you want. But I'll let you guys think about that for just a second. Dutch, I need to know, as you and Doom take Doodle or Dixie. Sorry, is it Agent
Go for
Doodle?
it.
Is that her agent name?
Agent Doodle, their name's Dixie.
Okay, all right. Agent Doodle over towards a fire hydrant. I need to know: are they actually sniffing and pissing on the fire hydrant, or are they acting like it so they can stay undercover?
I think they're acting like it. They're good at keeping
Okay.
cover. They're a trained dog. They know what they're doing.
Excellent. Won't even. I'll never ask for a roll from Agent Doodle. They succeed on
Good
that. The only giveaway is there's no P. It's just- yes. All right. But meanwhile, the Dirty Window is walking right towards the front door.
Mhm.
Dirty Window, this is the house that you received word about in the report. It is a 3,500-foot square rambler. It's a big house, and it has sort of a low wall toward the front, but no gates to lock. It's just sort of a long walk up to the front door. And as you get closer to the front door, you see what Disco saw, which is that symbol has been covered over with duct tape over like a big piece of cardboard, like from an Amazon box or something. You can't tell at a first glance whether or not anyone's at home right now.
Disco would follow along and stand next to him while he is inspecting this door and pull out a makeup compact and be powdering her nose, but watching the people down the street behind her. Like, are these
Awesome.
yours by any chance, or is this something we need to be worried about?
Never seen them before a day in my life.
He's lying. Disco.
As when when he
Thank you.
says that, I think I'm gonna wave at him because we know we've met. As I see them all, it's like very friendly.
You
If anyone
get up
asks,
there.
they're yours.
What does Dirty Window do once you get up to the door?
He stoops and he kind of
Yep.
he touches the tape and the Amazon box, like checking it over.
Mhm.
Kind of peeks behind it if it comes away easily enough.
Yeah, one corner's a little bit loose. And so you sort of peel it back, and underneath you see the remains of that carving with the oblong shape and the slashes all through it. But it appears that since it was carved a few nights ago, it looks like it has been power washed with a lot of chemicals and stuff like that. So any sort of like the remains or organic material has been washed away. Would you, for your first roll of the game, make me a woodworking check?
Can. As soon as I remember where it is on my sheet.
It is under craft because that's one of his
That's right, there it is.
craft skills. Here it comes.
Any second now. Oh, I'm in edit
It-
mode. How do I get out?
Totally. Yeah. Not editing anything. Can't wait for this dice roll to go
Yeah,
through.
I'm so excited for this dice
Don't
roll to
even
happen.
The suspense is
Mhm.
Scott,
killing
can
me.
you push the button for me? Because it's
Oh, I would
being
love to do this roll for
disagreeable.
you. Yeah.
Thank you.
You are
Oh,
doing it.
wait, did I do it? No, I didn't do
Did
it.
it happen? Okay,
No.
then I still will
This
make
is the
it.
weirdest edging.
It's very odd, isn't it? And for some reason, I can't roll it either. There it is. Oh,
I
lots
didn't-
of them came through at once. The first one was a failure. The second one was a failure. What you see there is that the carving itself, the only thing you can notice in a brief glance is that there was something, whatever made this mark in the door was not a fine tool. It sort of like from just even now after it's been washed down and stuff, is something sharp enough to deform the door, to cut into the wood, but also somewhat blunt, almost like it was made with a claw or a horn or something of that nature,
Or a screwdriver.
or a screwdriver.
The horn of the tool shed.
Amateur work.
And you're peeking there and you say amateur work, and the door opens. And there is a man standing there, a black man, looks like he's around 50 years old, graying at the temples, has a polo shirt and khakis on, and is looking at and he says, "Can I help you?"
Tim,
Hi there,
Bernie.
sir. This is an estate agent, apparently, and I'm here about your door. I see you need some handiwork done, and well, you tried, but I've seen better.
You mean the thing that's on the? I didn't put that there. That's not the. There's like a
I mean the
vandalism.
cover-up job with the power washer.
Oh, yeah. I
He
mean, we
offers
paid
out a
someone else.
hand, like really like strong, steady.
He takes your hand and shakes back a little bit less firmly than you would like. Just
Been a
like kind of
trying
like this
time.
guy's a desk jockey. This guy works in one of the soft fields.
Yeah, the second hand comes up and he pats it like a tiny bit of sympathy, but that's like as far as any emotion is going right now. Trying
Mhm.
times.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Did you hear about this on the news? Or we've had a lot of people coming by, and we're kind of over it by now. Did you
He
just
looks
want
over
to
his
look at the door?
shoulder at this motley crew. Vultures.
Yeah. And he's like watching them on the street and goes, "Is that a fire truck?"
I think it's some kind of reality TV. I just here to give you a quote on the door, that's all.
Oh, you're you're the people that we ordered the replacement door from.
That's right. We're going through a rebranding. Which name did my assistant tell you?
Anderson doors? Is that right?
That's right. That's my father's name. Trying to do
Oh,
our best, honor the man.
okay. And this person like gestures towards Disco. This person is with you? You're also
No, she came to offer you some real estate thing. I don't trust real estate agents personally, but she's pretty, so
um okay. Well, Mr. Anderson, if you want to uh, come inside, and we're not really looking to sell. I'm sorry. We have no intention on
I'm
moving or anything.
afraid this gentleman here may have been slightly misinformed. I work for a
Oh.
charity. We offer families who have dealt with situations like this, victimization, support in difficult times, and
Oh.
try to help out, make sure that these things don't happen again.
Make me a persuade check. Now, here's what we're doing here. With the D100 system in Delta Green, Millie's character, Disco, has a persuade of 70 and usually won't even need to roll. But just in case you have a critical failure or a critical success, I want to see what happens. So roll me a persuade check.
Oh,
Oh, that is a failure. So this is a good time if you had 3 luck to spend,
yes, please.
you could be successful there. Lindy, do we have any
Oh.
luck in the hopper?
I think we have a
reroll?
reroll.
Everyone
kicking
has
around.
rerolls. I will give you the current tally. I have a reroll and a push. Tom has a extra 1d6 sanity, a push, and 3 rerolls. Kate has 2 rerolls and a push. Charlie has 2 rerolls and a push. Steve has a reroll and a push. Millie has a reroll and a push. You also, if you need it as a GM, if not, I'll roll randomly for it. Have a reroll, a call for
lovely.
Agent Dutch from a family member, and 2 Dorises because we've hit $200. We've made our first goal. I've increased
Holy
it.
moly, we already hit our goal.
I've
Same-
increased
all right.
it to 300 because that would be enough for a
Hmm.
game console for the.
There we go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
If I re-roll and it still doesn't work, can I spend the luck then?
It's not a push, it's just a reroll. So you can do whatever you want if you reroll on it.
All
You
right,
could,
let's re-roll it and
push
see
from there.
what happens.
That's a
Better.
critical success. So in Delta Green, double digits are criticals, and a 22 under 70 is a critical success. The man says, oh, that's great. I mean, that's terrific. I don't think there's too much of a lasting trauma, but I mean, both of you, yeah, come on in. He opens the door for you and welcomes you inside, and then gives one final look out to the street. And
I went before as the door opens, and I've
Yeah.
noticed how many people are starting to gather in one spot. I have grabbed Duncan by the arm and diverted him to the next door neighbor, like because
great.
there was just such a big group. There was like,
I've got a big
we're doing the neighbors
wrench,
first. There's
and
too
I'm
many
like
people.
tightening the fire hydrant. I'm like checking the fire hydrant. We've got a dog with us, so that looks pretty fire.
Yep, sure does. You're just doing street work.
Yeah.
But Duncan and Doppler, Duncan dressed like a priest, go up to the neighbor's house, and what do? Just give a knock on the door?
Yeah.
Okay. A woman opens the door. She looks like maybe early 60s, probably a retiree or something like that. Is just not like really big, but she's a hefty woman, and she opens the door and she says, "Yeah."
Does she
Hello.
have like a cross or anything to indicate she might be very religious?
Roll me either a search check or alertness.
Could be, right? No, I'm so on
Let
alert.
me see if I can do
I
it.
can't. I also
will
Sure,
can't
yeah, go
get
ahead,
out of editing.
Go ahead.
I will do alertness.
Okay.
Two.
We're so on
Yeah,
alert. We're so distracted.
You are like
Oh,
trying to
well.
look over her shoulder for
Yeah,
like
we're looking at the
religious
door, we're looking at-
paraphernalia and jewelry and stuff. And you can't see anything.
Can't see
Like
anything.
there's yeah. Nothing gives this woman away.
Right.
Are you cops?
No.
No,
No,
no.
we're,
You
with the
we're
government?
not cops. We are here because of the terrible disturbance that happened
Henry!
next
She
door.
yells, Henry!
Why
Someone
do you
at the
ask
door! And she
why do
turns
you-
around and walks away, and a second guy comes out around her age. He says, "Yeah."
Hi.
Hi, we're concerned citizens. Obviously, there's been some disturbances here, and well,
What kind of disturbances?
The
your
graffiti
next door neighbor's
door.
hate crime.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember.
You didn't see what happened or anything then?
No. You saying I had something to do with it?
I didn't say that. Do you have something to do with it?
No. You can get off my property. And he closes the door.
Okay, I didn't do a good job of that.
It's
I'll leave it
alright.
to you next time,
Not
Duncan.
everyone is religious. It's fine. Let's go to the
Yeah,
next
to
one.
be honest, I don't usually go the religious route. It's really it's a
I mean, we could.
it
you know
usually
what?
leads to more trouble, to be honest. But yeah.
We could go the.
She takes off the cross. I'm like, I'm gonna try the interior design maybe or something. I don't know. She could try something else. Okay.
All right.
Next
well,
neighbor?
I mean, sure. Why not? Let's go try the next neighbor.
Move it along. Across the street, the fire hydrant still looks like a fire hydrant.
Brother, I mean, do you reckon we should get involved, brother? I mean, there's a priest walking door to door, and I don't think we're gonna find much here at this fire hydrant.
Yeah, I figured it would just be good. We could back up whoever needs it, but it doesn't look like they're doing too well. Maybe we should pick the other side.
Nah.
Go the opposite
Yeah,
direction.
maybe we should. I have a distinct feeling maybe we can fit in with these people a bit better.
Yeah, I think maybe we can do it on the premise of fire safety.
Yeah.
Children's
out from a
coloring
beer.
books here. Good You know.
Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We'll call Duncan and
Triangles.
Doppler side A, and we'll call Doom and Dutch side B, or the evens of the street, or whatever.
Sure.
Both groups make me just an overall persuade roll
Sure.
of some kind.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But Doom and Dutch, you get a plus 20 because of the coloring books.
Nice.
So you
Nice.
add 20 to your target.
Cool. Plus 20.
Yeah, there we go. Through your powers combined,
Excellent.
you're able to at least get success from half of the crew.
Yeah, you know,
Dutch and
got any
Doppler not
kids?
so
we
great.
got crayons too. These are
So
we're
with
just
a-
doing a neighborhood fire safety. And there was a dog, so the kids would like to pet dogs. You know, it's just we look
You
real
do.
friendly.
Yeah.
With a plus 20, that's a success. So thank God
There you
for
go.
plus 20.
So we'll go back inside for a second, but you're all out there going door to door canvassing and
And
learning about like
canvassing
what kind of questions do you have? What do they think about them? What do they think about
Yeah,
the
we
crime?
heard there was a hate crime in the area, and we figured, you know, that
Right.
often triggers a lot of insecurities in people. So we're here to at least assure you about fire safety. You know,
Excellent.
yeah. See if they
Yes,
need to
you
talk
know,
about it.
in times of stress and trauma, people need fire safety.
Yeah.
They do.
I mean,
And a
hate
dog.
crimes often involve fires as well. If I mean, graffiti's the start, could light up to arson. So we're here to get y'all some fire
Sure.
safety.
Excellent. So we'll give you a summary in just a second. But inside the Bernier house, Disco and Dirty Window, you guys are shown into the main living area of the Berniers. It is a large, open style main floor, bottom floor, which people in the UK might call the first floor. But it has like a living room and a dining room, and then a little stairwell in the center, and then past that is this vaulted family room and the kitchen. There's some hallways off to the right and left, which you assume are bedrooms, restrooms probably. And then there's an upstairs, but you hear footsteps upstairs, small footsteps as you come in. And there is a woman in the kitchen who you recognize from the news report as being Evelyn, Tim's wife. These are Tim and Evelyn Bernier. And she is over there fussing, and she's like, who is it? Who is there, honey? And he's like, someone from the door company, and he like gestures towards Disco as if to say, what do I call you?
Annie Montgomery from Wilson Community Support. It's lovely to
Oh,
meet.
great. And Miss Montgomery. And Evelyn says, oh, great. Here, I'll get some sweet tea out. Hold on. She goes and she gets some iced tea out of the fridge, which is half sugar, and pours glasses for everyone. And as you sit there, they sort of like have a little island in the kitchen for you to sit at. And Tim says to Dirty Window, says, actually, if we're gonna talk like numbers and price tags, we can go to my office if you want. Miss Montgomery, are you okay here with Evelyn? If I just leave you two here?
Oh, of course.
Well, okay,
You
great.
chaps go and do what you need to do.
It sort of shuffles off with Dirty Window to one of the side rooms. And so as you sit there with Evelyn, she says, so community support, that must be interesting. I love hearing about sort of public service and all that stuff. It's good to see people are doing good in the world, but you don't sound like you're from Florida.
No, not originally. I moved over here for my other half.
Oh,
His
okay,
work
yeah,
takes
I
him
know what
all over
that's
the
like.
place, but it's tricky,
Yeah.
isn't it? Always moving
Yeah.
about, having to start again.
Yeah, no, we know what that's like. And just as you're listening to her speak, you glance around the room. You see in the living area there is a large framed photograph of Tim and Evelyn's wedding day. It looks like an outdoor wedding. They're at some sort of like a garden type trellis thing, and there are two kids with them. One looks like a 7-year-old boy, and one is like a 4-year-old girl. 3, 4, somewhere around there. And you assume these are their kids. 7 years ago or something. And she keeps talking and says, "Yeah, we I mean, I've lived in Tampa my whole life, but we had a new start a while ago. So I know what that's like. It can be so unsettling to have to uproot, and then you get here and you think everything's great, and then someone carves some sort of weird graffiti in your door, and
Right. You think you're home free. It's especially difficult for the little ones, I think. They have to make new friends.
Oh, do you have kids?
Adjust. No, not yet, but fingers crossed.
you have two. And honestly, they couldn't be better. Like, we could not ask for more. And then you hear those footsteps again, and you see a little girl. There's like a balcony railing in the vaulted living space, so the upstairs you can like look down, and this little girl runs out, a little black girl who you know to be Catherine, the youngest, who's about 10, and has like her hair done up in little puffs, and is wearing some sort of like a school uniform, and sort of like runs out to the balcony, and you see Evelyn turn up at her and sign, "Everything okay, honey?" Which you read because Disco knows sign language.
Mm-hmm.
And Catherine signs back and says, "Who's that?" And she says, "Her name is Annie," and she spells your name out. And she says, "Is she your friend?" They have this sort of small talk.
Mm-hmm.
"Why don't you go play in your room?" She goes back into her room.
Did you learn just for her, or did you know how to?
I knew a little bit. I used to work I used to work for the police department, and then I knew basics there. But when Tim and I got married, I really invested into learning as much as I could. And yeah, I mean, she's a great kid. I want to know what she has to say.
No, I learned for then a friend of mine who lost his hearing after an explosion.
Oh, wow.
It's useful as well, especially at parties. You can have the most fascinating conversation.
It's true. You can just talk across the room, too. And nobody knows what you're saying, or you can just shout at each other in sign language. Yeah.
Yeah. Great for arguments in public.
Dirty Window and Tim are in there talking, and Dirty Window, like, how... Are you trying to like bullshit this dude on like door repair costs, or using actual knowledge from
He kind of glances around the room, but not for too long. Kind of hands and hips briefly, and then lets them drop. You had a lot of other work done on the place.
Well, no. I mean, the house isn't that old. We had it built when we moved in, so it's 6 years old, 7 years old. We haven't had to do anything. We use this. Hold on, actually, I know the answer to that. I love Delta Green because it has answers for that. The Quadmark Housing Development. Quadmark had the property. We bought it from them, and then I got to like put in input on how we design the house and stuff, and it's been great. And honestly, this isn't like a parts failure. This is some local kid with a knife or something, and so. I mean, it's not like part of it didn't work. It's just street kids.
Not at all. It's just, good to know what you're dealing with. And I figured if there was anything else needed doing, we could do some kind of a deal. But if it's just the door, I think it'd be a pretty simple fix.
Yeah. Well, they were saying, the person I talked to on the phone from your company said that it would have to be like a full replacement. So it should be a few days. Is that still the plan?
That's usually for the best. I mean, when you damage a door, you're damaging the integrity of the front of your house. It's always better to make sure that the foundations are strong.
Oh. Well, the foundations are good. I mean, I saw them pouring the concrete, but I mean, do you want to
the
take a look
door
at
is
it?
what's keeping the outside out, right? You shut that door, you want to know your kingdom is safe.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, my kingdom. Okay. Did you want a closer look at it? We can. I mean, I saw. I know you were peeking at it, but
I mean, I'd appreciate it. And you said you've been having a lot of people come bother you about it. That's a mighty shame.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at first it was reporters, and then it let up. But then you get all these people who want to do good. I can't tell you how many church groups we've had come by. We're not
Oh.
religious people.
Well, I hate to mention it, but I saw a couple lingering out there. I'll see if I can cut them off at the pass for you.
Oh, well, you don't have to do that. You're not. I'm not trying to short sell. You're just the door guy. I mean, that's what you're here for. I want you to be able to do your job.
I
You know.
appreciate this. I appreciate that you understand that I'm really just here about the door.
Okay. Yeah, you are. Oh, okay. And he leads you back out to the front door, opens it up so it's like open out into the street. And you can see down across the street, the rest of the team is sort of reconvening. And with those rolls, you guys sort of reconvene at the fire hydrant. And you can see Dirty Window and Tim Bernier in the doorway of their house. What you come away with is that this family, some people remember when they moved in here 7 years ago, they built the house. There's never been any sort of real problem. Everyone has complained about something, but there's no word of any sort of disruption or problems or anything like that. You do get some underlying racial bias from some people.
Oh.
This is an all-black family living in Florida, moved into the neighborhood, and it's all like backhanded bullshit, you know what I mean? But for the most part, they are pretty well respected in the community. Say Tim works with computers is the answer you usually get, and Evelyn is a mom is the answer you usually get. And then they've got 2 kids, but the son is out too late and sometimes comes back home playing his music too loud.
Classic teenager.
Troublemaker.
Right. Coloring book. Offer it out to the crew. That way it looks like if anyone's looking through the windows, it looks like I'm also just handing out fire
Yeah.
safety to the
Take one.
Yeah.
Did if we'd done some research on this family, what jobs do the parents have?
Let's see here. Now, I don't think we did this in session 0.
No. I think
but-
we talked about that we could have then
Yeah.
researched.
Sure, yeah. Just a
more
base
stuff about
level internet search without a role. So if you'd like Google their names
Mhm.
on your phones and stuff like that, you get a couple pings. Tim, the father, works as a microchip engineer. He makes secure microchips for a company here in Tampa. Has worked there for a while, about 6 or 7 years. Married to Sarah. Sarah, you initially don't get much other than like her social accounts that you can't look at. But if you go back far enough, you get a listing of her as working for the Tampa Police Department, but stopped about 5 years ago to be a stay-at-home mom, it would seem. And then other than that, their son is on the basketball team at the local high school. He is not great, but he's on the team. So you get like a listing and a picture of him in his basketball uniform. And you don't get anything about the daughter, Catherine, presumably because she's 10. But that's the basics that you get.
Okay.
And that Tim right now is talking to Dirty Window at the door. Is there anything you want to look for here, Charlie, that you're trying to look at in this symbol, or
So
you just
having this
sort of
found out
blending
like that this was purchased from, an agency a little while back. It was built for this area. They're the only people who have lived in this house. DW is going to take a look and see if there are other properties that are in a similar style, because while this has been customized, it's likely they were using some kind of a similar blueprint if there are other properties that were developed at the same time.
Lindy, as our resident Florida expert,
Yeah.
would that be true that housing developments use a lot of the similar floor plans as they make new housing developments?
Oh yeah. A lot of cookie cutter houses.
Yeah.
Especially in the newer neighborhoods, yeah. It'll be like, oh,
Yeah.
it's the same house, but it's flipped. So like if anything, they just swap one side, yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
It's awful.
Charlie,
Soulless.
make me, as you like sort of scan the neighborhood and look at the architecture of other houses, I would allow another woodworking roll if you want. If you have it really good with a crit, I will give you all sorts of stuff. But just at first glance, they're similar. Yeah.
So 5 success.
It's a really
Part of
good
me
roll.
really wants to re-roll and go fishing for crits because chat have been so generous, and I really want some wacky and
Mhm.
wild development goss. But I think I'm gonna bank those re-rolls. I do want to thank everyone who's donated so far.
Heart hands. Heart hands. Thank you all for donating. But you don't need a roll here with a 5. All of these houses were, not all of them. A lot of these houses were built around the same time as part of the development. There are some older houses that you assume these folks, the rest of the team, spoke with locals in. Some people are old school that have been here for a while, but there's nothing to indicate that like it's a part of a weird architect cult or anything like that.
And the other thing that he's going to look for as he kind of raises an eyebrow and glances down the other side of the street is which property has the most expensive car on this block.
Ooh,
That's
interesting.
like visible if they've come out, because obviously they build like garages, but
I would ask for either a search check or an accounting check.
let's do a search check.
Okay. It's a failure.
Let's do it.
You have learned the lesson of Florida, which is when you park inside the garage so you don't have to go out in the heat and just go right to the air conditioning.
Yeah, I
Nobody's
had a
car's
feeling.
out.
Unless you don't have a garage, in which case you're just sad.
One thing you do know, everybody in this neighborhood has a garage, which means there's money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And obviously, since they've all mostly been developed,
Mhm.
they're all pretty new. So,
Within the past decade, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Disco is talking with Evelyn. And is there anything that you're trying to fish out of her, or what do you ask? As you sort of get on that track.
I think the majority of the start of it is just building that rapport, making it clear that like children are a thing that's close to her heart, that she and her husband have been trying for a long time, but no luck so far because she knows that that's potentially a sore point for Evelyn.
When you mention infertility on purpose, right? Strategically mention it.
Yeah,
she reaches out and puts her hand on your hand. Yes. And because you had done that research on her, just so you all know, Disco's been doing research too. So because you knew that about her, she's like, I know what that's like. And not being able to have kids is so frustrating. And I originally thought being a stepmom was going to be not as fulfilling, but it's been so terrific. And she's having this like heartfelt moment when those outside see a small like Toyota Camry, or actually probably Corolla, pull up into the driveway and the garage open with a young man behind the wheel, the son behind the wheel. It's like mid-afternoon. Pulls into the garage and closes it behind him. And then a few seconds later, you hear him say, "Mom, Mom." And he like runs inside the house, this lanky teenage boy, throws his backpack on the floor. And just sort of says, "Mom, I gotta go out. I got a thing tonight at Jerry's house. I'm gonna go." And then like looks around the room and sees you talking and sees probably his dad and dirty window talking. And he's like, "Oh, sorry. Sorry."
Okay.
Says, "This is Chad," says Evelyn. Chad's like, "Hi."
Hi, Chad. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Annie.
Nice to meet you. I'm Chad. Nice to meet you, ma'am. He ma'ams you.
Oh. Such manners.
We're on the south. Bet you best be mammon.
You best. And Tim calls him over to where he and Dirty Window are talking, and he says, "Did you do your homework? I got this notice from the school mailing list. You didn't get all your assignments in yesterday. You need to get this done for blah, 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 blah." And Chad starts giving him crap back and forth. And they're just dad and son stuff. Of this sort of back and forth. And he says, "I'm going out." And he's like, "Don't stay out too late. Last night you were back too late." He says, "I was back at 11. He says, "The curfew's 10. I'm supposed to be back by 10. And like, I would say that Disco, without even having to roll, the humans that you get here is that this is a healthy family.
Mm-hmm.
Parents set boundaries. They sacrifice things for their kids. Yeah.
Okay. Once he's out of the room, she'll sort of smile. Lovely manners, that boy.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been. I mean, he and his sister went through a lot, so it's.
Mm. It's always tricky, isn't
great.
it, when you're taking over?
Yeah, sometimes, and she like
that
looks at
sense
the
of
back.
normality.
She looks at that backpack that Chad threw on the floor, and she's like, you know, people joke about how being a mom is like always cleaning up after someone. They don't tell you it's the person who was their mom before.
How do you know?
And she sort of like quiets. She's like, nothing. Don't worry. It's nothing. It's not important.
Living with ghosts.
I mean, I'm not, but they are. And with this, and she like head gestures towards the front door. She's like it's reopened. I don't know. It's like tore the Band-Aid off, like, or, you know, reopened a wound. Like Catherine has been having nightmares the past 2 nights. Saying weird stuff. Chad says he's been hearing things when we're not home. Like
Hearing things.
yeah, and I mean it's
taking out the house.
It's probably like PTSD stuff or something. But
Right.
well, Chad said that 2 nights ago, which is like the night that the carving happened, and me and Tim went out to get some stuff to clean it with. And I left Chad and Catherine home, and Chad said Catherine was upstairs and he could hear something like moving around or footsteps or doors opening and closing when he knew that she was supposed to be in bed and asleep, and he would go up there and she was asleep. So
these things often happen, I find. I see a lot of families in cases like this, and especially with the little ones, they're so susceptible. They can't make sense of it, and they need someone to help them do that. If you'd like me to have a chat with her, just to see if I could help.
yeah. That no, I think so. Hold on one second, and she goes over to the wall and pushes what looks like a little doorbell. You know, and you can see upstairs like a light flash. And you see Catherine come out of her room, and she signs up and says, "Catherine, would it be okay if Annie talked with you about the nightmares you've been having?" And Catherine looks unsure, but just gives like a little quiet nod, and then goes back into her room and leaves the door open.
Thank you. Smart idea with the light.
Oh, yeah, you know, adaptability, right?
Anything I should avoid with her?
She's 10. Just be gentle, I guess. You know.
Of course.
Let's check with the outside group because I don't want them to be stuck out there. What are you doing to kill time here, if anything?
Agent Duncan basically wants to go to a library. He's going, okay, I don't think there's anything wrong with the family or the house, but what could be there before? We need to see what was there before it was built.
Oh,
You know.
on the property.
On the property, yeah, we need to know what's before, because I've had experiences that, well, let's just say that certain buildings and sites can do stuff.
As Duncan says this, he gets a text from DW that says, "Find out who owned the property before," and then he gives like the development company's name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he gives you Quadmark Housing Development, and was built 7 years ago.
Right, I'm not very
So
good with
2009.
I'm not very good with this computer stuff, so I tend to just go to the source. So if someone else can do that, that'd be wonderful. If not, I mean, I can go to the library or the place.
You also know, as a patriotic American, you could probably go to like a hall of records, like a public
Yeah, we
to
can
find
go
out
to
what the permits are. And
the
Yeah.
council
Yeah,
permits. We can do it
that's
on
what
the
I
premise of
intend to do.
checking out fire safety inspections or expedite.
Should
Look
help.
at
I
the
mean,
prints
they
and-
usually listen.
Yep.
so
Okay.
you all sort of get into the Odyssey. Is everyone going to do that?
Were we gonna leave the redhead? I mean,
DW's
What did
like
you wanna
still
do
with
with the
Tim
red
talking
hair?
at the door, so he'll be back there.
all right. All right, come on. Into the Odyssey.
Yeah, I think DW's got this. All right, let's go find out some public records.
So you
Alright.
get in the fire truck or the Odyssey?
I'm going back in with Duncan because we traveled
Okay.
together, so I'm
Mhm.
gonna
Get in the
stay
Odyssey.
with that
All right, Dutch Doodle. Get
relationship.
back on the truck.
Let's get back in the truck. I mean, it's gonna be good to get down to the library and records with this. I mean, it helps
Anyone,
with
anyone
the
want us to
puzzle.
pick up some food on the way?
Yeah, there's a couple
Yeah,
good
give me,
burger joints on the way, maybe.
Sure, getting in and out. That'd be good.
Get a what?
Can I have some donuts?
We're gonna get Whataburger.
Oh,
Yeah,
fine.
they don't got it
Whatever.
out in Florida.
Is there no in and out
It's a
in
West
Florida?
Coast thing, yeah.
Oh, I'm
West
sorry. I
Coast
haven't been.
chain.
It's been a while since
No,
I
it's all right.
was in Florida.
It's all good.
Just me thinking I know a burger joint that's in America that's not here. Okay, well, fuck
If
me,
it
I
helps, there's a
guess.
McDonald's every 20 feet.
There's a
so-
McDonald's.
Yeah, I know. I was
McDonald's
trying to
is
go with
everywhere.
something that was like exclusively American, but you know,
Yeah,
I guess
yeah,
I've been
the
in
nearest
LA a
In-N-Out's
little.
probably like 12 states away.
Dog, can I
Yo.
have looked up the state of like, you know, the astrology or the astronomy sort of stuff on the night that this happened? So
Yes.
like, you know, the moon system or something.
Mhm.
Something.
Now-
I got a decent score and things like that, and I might as well use use it. 'cause
Now,
I got
astronomy and astrology are somewhat
I know.
different.
I know. My science is astronomy.
Okay. Okay. So you're wondering
Uh,
like the position of like the planets and stuff like that?
Yeah, like if there's
Mhm.
anything that would if I found out what it was, if there's anything that would ring out about this night
Sure.
being particularly occulty, because
Yeah.
in our session 0 I had recognized the symbol, and so I want
Mhm,
to I either have done or about
Sure, yeah.
to
Of
go
like
do some
ritualistic
research
activity.
on
and-
that symbol
Yeah.
and the relationship to
Right.
potentially to the stars or that
Um,
particular night and things like that. The
You,
date.
you can quickly just get in an app and look it up. If
Yeah,
you'd like to
I'll-
roll me an astronomy roll, you can.
Uh,
As astrophysics is your jam,
It
but
is
I'm
my
guessing your
jam.
score is high enough that you probably don't need to.
Well, I tweaked it slightly so that I could try and
Okay.
put some in other places, but I probably just messed myself up generally.
So
So it's 65 in astronomy.
okay, well, give me a roll and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
It is your
Um,
job, so if it doesn't go well, I mean, what does that say?
I mean, let's
Yep.
not think too much about it. Oh no, I can't click on it. I feel like I've put this into edit and I don't know how to unedit it. Because every time I hit
Roll20
edit,
is-
it kind
Listen,
of
Roll20's hate.
disappears.
Roll20 hates supporting charities.
it keeps them putting me into the stuff with my avatar and nothing else.
Oh, I can roll it for you.
Yeah, can you roll that? Because everything else I can
Sure.
roll, but for
That's
some
weird.
reason that one isn't letting me. It's not got a clicky thing.
All right. Astro something
Sorry.
or other.
It's
Oh, this is your
science,
sciences.
astronomy.
Got it. Yep.
But I don't know how to get rid of all.
I think so. There's a little click on, click off thing next to it. A little black tab to the right of
that's
it,
what
and
does
I have
it, the
clicked
little
it.
Oh, I've
toggle.
managed to do it with the there. Did that work?
There. We both failed at that though. So
You have a
you
reroll.
you look go to
You
like
Rerolls and
failing.
pushes.
you go to open up. Oh yeah. Let's use some donated rerolls and pushes.
Yeah. Oh, roll 20 is
You have
just
2 rerolls
being
and
a
1 push, Kate. See?
poo for me right now. I can't see the chat. Okay, it's just being
Oh,
really
no.
slow. Okay, Oh, that was a 95 I rolled. Oh my goodness.
Yes,
so
it
I
was
can
bad.
do a reroll. Let's
Yes.
Okay.
let's use one of those then.
Let's
Come
do it.
on.
Yeah,
20
there you
success.
There's a
go.
success. A 20 under 65.
Yeah.
It was a waning gibbous moon.
Okay.
There was no strange astrological phenomena. And as far as you can tell, I mean, it's always somebody's something, right? It's
Yeah.
always like the third Friday after Easter, and that means that it's National Hat Day or something like that.
but nothing
But
linking
nothing pertinent.
to the
that
the deity.
cultic-
I goes we haven't
Yeah.
mentioned this yet, but
No.
we
Would
already
you-
knew that
yeah.
the symbol links to a Greek mystery deity. That's what I've
Yeah,
written
Greek
down as my
mystery
notes.
cult. Yeah.
Mystery cult and a deity that the queen of the underworld
Yeah.
Kor
Kore.
Yours is
Yes.
like
Those are
potential
all
names.
different ways of referring to the name of the cult. Kore,
Cult, right, yeah.
Kore, Kos, or Yos. And one source refers to Kore as the queen of the underworld. And other than that, you don't get anything on etymology, but specifically for any sort of worship of that figure or within that cult, you don't see any astrological related stuff. It's not like
and nothing seemingly related to the date
No.
that it happened. It's just related to it. Okay.
you do get to the Hall of Records.
Yes. Great.
I'm going to need one of the four of you to tell me what you're going to roll. This could be bureaucracy. It could be law. It could
Could
be
Could
something
I
else. Yeah.
roll occult? I'm looking for any kind of like
Cult activity.
cult activity.
Do you want me
on
to
the
help
site,
with that? I've got a
maybe
70 in a
a
cult.
site of murder, a site of
Yeah.
massacre, blah blah blah.
Doppler's got a lot of cult training, so the two of you
Yeah,
can put your
occult's my
heads together.
best at, really.
Mm-hmm.
And with a 70, you don't need to roll.
Oh.
There's nothing really specific to this area, to this neighborhood. Which is equally like you learn something that way. It's equally strange that why would this symbol be here then? There's no historical significance. You look into the records, you can just get them, basically as a public request, Freedom of Information Act type of stuff.
Do we get sorry, I was wondering
No,
if
go ahead.
we got if we found out that there wasn't any sort of occult or occult like stuff in this area, do we get any kind of pings of other areas
Sure.
that the family could, like, where they lived previous to here,
Oh,
for
okay.
example?
Now that would take a bureaucracy roll. If you want to like look into family records of like where were they before this, that sort of stuff. And it might even be like a bureaucracy minus 20, unless you know someone who would know their public records, would give you access to them. It's all very locked up. So you'd have to figure out how you're going to go about that. I will tell you this. There's a record that Tim Bernier, through a mortgage from a local bank, got this land that the house is built on and built it for about $350,000 US.
is that low or?
That is somewhat high. It's upper middle. It's cheaper to build in Florida, which means he probably got more bang for his buck. So it might be more somewhere else, but he's obviously financially secure. And there was nothing illegal. And before the housing development was there, it was a scrapyard from 1913 to 1988. But nothing weird there. Nothing like crimes connected to scrapyard.
In that case, then,
But something could have been scrapped there on the land.
Could be.
okay, I'm gonna want to see if I can research this symbol and
Sure.
Kore a bit more, see what it means.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll me an occult roll then. If you want Doppler's help, you could just
Yes,
let Doppler
please.
roll it
Yes.
and see if they come up with anything new. Because I think Doppler has bigger occult, right? Don't you?
Oh.
I have
That's a
really
fumble.
bad occult.
Is actively
Um,
hindered me.
I'm like, wait, I'm really good at this, and knock
You
like
do
and
have
knock
a
his
reroll.
coffee over
Oh,
the
this is-
book. He's
There's just coffee everywhere. What the hell?
I'm sorry. Sorry. You shouldn't even
Mm-hmm.
have brought the coffee in. To be honest, you shouldn't have
Look,
brought
you
the
can't have
coffee
donuts
in
without
these
coffee,
records.
okay? It's just
Well-
doesn't.
Time out real quick in the middle of this conversation. Duncan, make me a luck roll.
Oh, no. My poor crotch.
Well, he's finding that. I imagine that I'm opening a book
luck.
because there's books about Greek mythology
Critical.
laying around, and I'm just like, huh, Greek goddess named Doris, goddess of the sea.
Yeah, and there's a picture in there next to the Greek god named Doris of what appears to be sort of a hieroglyphic representation of a penguin.
Weird.
Um,
Weird.
And you're looking at this Doom as at this like that just looks like a penguin.
Yeah.
Make me a power roll.
I'd love to. Ooh. Power. Success, baby.
Okay, that's penguin.
That's penguin. Huh. No Greeks knew about penguins.
Duncan, Doppler spills that coffee, and with that successful luck roll, you snatch your phone away before the coffee gets all over it.
You usually this clumsy.
I mean, sometimes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, sometimes I can be a little. It's easier when you're looking at things from a distance. Things that are really close are just a little bit difficult to deal with. Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, why don't you look at this over there
Fine.
and let me get a hold of this? Okay.
Fine.
The framed picture on the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Nothing.
Are the
Doom-
others a Doom and
Well,
Dutch?
Doom was going to be reading some occulty books, so if you want to make
So
me
they
an occult
are in
roll,
the
Linda,
same
you could
area.
look in there. But Duncan has succeeded on an occult roll too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
No, I was
imagine-
wondering about the bureaucracy.
Doom was looking more for like
thing.
housing records, but like saw the one of the Greek
Okay.
books of mythology and just went, huh.
Okay.
Because I didn't know
If
that
Doom
until
wants
the
to
other night
make-
when I was researching the name history of Doris for no reason. Like, oh shit,
Yeah.
I didn't know name was that old.
Doom could make a bureaucracy roll. You're not going to get anything else about this housing area.
Yeah,
In fact,
I
you
mean,
get
my
the feeling like
bureaucracy
it's a
and my
dead
occult's
end.
the same. So
Yeah. You don't think it has anything to do with the location.
yeah.
No. But it's, I mean, it's probably, otherwise other houses would have something to say. Why this house specifically? This isn't The Shining or Pet Cemetery. You're not on an ancient burial ground. It's like, okay. Duncan, with your successful occult roll, you get most of the same stuff that Doppler already has, which is the name Kore, this group Kos or Yos. But you get one more little detail, which is that the queen of the underworld, Kore, is related to rituals called katabasis, which is they are rituals representing a physical descent into the underworld.
All right.
Some places translate it as descent into darkness or the dark place.
Okay. Someone's been playing with something they shouldn't have.
Anyone else at the city hall want to do anything administrative?
Yeah, definitely. So I think Dutch is going to take a bit of a different approach. I mean, we're in a place of public record, and I'm imagining they have some stuff like, some news articles, papers, things like that, maybe as well, somewhere here.
Yeah.
So I think he'll be looking instead, and because he's done a lot of investigating and searching in his life as a canine operator, so he will. I'll go and have a look into that, see if there's any similar reports around the area or adjacent areas where similar sort of symbols have been carved, and just kind of see if you can find anything that matches.
Yeah, I love that. Let's make a roll here. This could be, oh gosh, I mean, you're just looking through local newspapers. It could
Sort
be a
of searching
search
through
roll.
stuff. I'd be happy
Yeah.
for a search.
Search would be great.
All right, I will. I'll use one of my rerolls that somebody has very nicely given me.
Yeah,
to
very
do
good.
another search, which is worse.
That is a fumble. So You are looking through these old newspapers, and at first the fumble manifests that there's nothing else. This is an isolated incident, but then you hear commotion and some like as like people who work for the city, like city employees, you see them out in like the lobby entranceway, like holding their arms open, and someone says, "Dog, there's a dog inside. There's a dog," and you look over and Dixie has come in after you because you left her outside, and someone comes up and says, "I'm sorry, this looks like a canine dog. They seem to be very well behaved, but is someone responsible for this dog?"
Yeah. Sorry, I was looking into some things over here.
Okay.
That's Dixie. They're
Oh,
well
okay,
behaved.
that's-
I wouldn't worry about it.
No, that's fine. I understand that she's a part of your unit and all, but and like gestures over to one person, this sort of thin, reedy guy who is like wearing a button-up shirt, and he is cowering. He's like, "Dave is afraid of dogs.
Oh,
So you'll need to
Dave,
take her outside."
you don't need to be afraid of dogs,
Dave is
Dave.
up on like a bench.
Dave, look, they're very well trained. They only maul people that deserve it.
He lets out a "Ah!" like that.
All right, sorry about that. It's okay, Dave. I'll take him outside. You have a nice day, Mister.
We cut back to the Bernier house, and upstairs into Catherine's room.
Before we get
you
into
went-
Catherine's room, I'm going to interrupt really
Yeah.
quickly because I want to shout out chat who just smashed the 300 goal.
Oh,
Just out of
nice.
nowhere, smashed that into
Oops, all
oblivion.
Doris.
So that's, all the goals being smashed today. Thank you all so
Mhm.
much.
Thank you, chat. We love you. So we go into Catherine's room, which is decorated similar to any 10-year-old girl's room: bed, dresser, lots of stuff on the floor, books, a little bookshelf with lots of books, some stuffed animals. There's like a little cow on her bed, and in the corner there is about a 3-foot tall stuffed penguin. And like you could search for details in this room, but the one thing that you can't shake just is that this penguin's eyes follow you as you move around the room. If it weren't a stuffed penguin, you would find it unsettling. Make me a power roll. Really. So just on your character sheet, up on top, the power skill, just go ahead and roll that for me.
Did it.
Okay. You're able to rest your gaze away from this penguin. And the little girl you see is seated on her bed, and Catherine like looks at you and then looks over at the penguin and then looks back up at you and just sort of doesn't say anything because she's used to that. She just sort of doesn't,
Mm-hmm.
I think she doesn't know if you know sign language or not. So she's
Mhm.
just sort of seated there.
She'll sign hi.
You see as her face like relaxes in sort of like this sort of recognition and relief, and she signs back, hi. And then she says, like, she does this like really slowly in sign language, because you're guessing she's met other people before who know sign language, and she's like, "What's your name?"
And she'll do it speedily to see how fast she'll pick up. Just say, hi, my name's Annie. What's yours?
And she says, "I'm Catherine." She spells it out. She says, Do you like books?"
I love books.
And she like runs over to like her bookshelf and grabs like a book off the shelf. It's Nimona, that graphic novel. And sort of brought it back over, and she starts very, very quickly in sign language info dumping the plot of this book to you, and is like, "This is great. It's about this girl named Nimona, and she's a shape changer, and she lives in this world where she has to like do things that might not be great or bad choices, but and like it's like blah 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 blah, and just goes and goes and goes, and finally she runs out of steam." After she has paged rapidly through the book. It's a graphic novel, so you can see all the pictures and stuff like that. And then she sort of like, there's a pause, where she's like, I've been info dumping.
Yeah, Annie's familiar with the book, but is pretending that she's not, to try and make her feel like she's getting her excited. And at the end of it, just goes, "That's so cool. I wish I could do that."
Strange shapes, she said.
Yeah.
She says, yeah. And then she like pauses for a moment, and you can tell that she is working up the courage or the whatever. She says, have you ever seen something weird?
Depends what you mean by weird. I've seen normal person weird things, like what my auntie chooses to wear. And
then she's distracted, asks what your aunt wears, and then you have to tell her.
Yeah, just bad hats, very bad hats.
And after that, she says, that's not what I mean.
Other weird things that have always been a bit strange, I suppose. I see things other people don't.
I used to think I was strange, but I don't think that way anymore.
No?
And she says, no, I have superpowers.
Ooh,
And,
what kind?
She says, well, I can talk with my hands, but you can do that too.
Yep.
But I see things that other people can't see.
Interesting. But like X-ray.
And she says, no, like, sometimes the past few days, I can see shadows and I talk to shadows.
What do they say?
She quiets up a little bit, and you can tell now she's realizing, uh-oh, I'm not supposed to talk about this, is the read that you get from her. I do want a persuasion. I know you've got super high persuasion, but you really got to do this. So let's do a persuasion at -20. She's really reluctant here.
Okay, let's go. Ooh, can I?
That's a failure. And you're aiming again for 50. You're trying to get under 50 here.
Right. Do I have a reroll?
Oh, I think you do. I think we got lots of them.
I think
Thanks,
we got a lot
chat.
of backed up
Okay,
ones.
yay, thank you.
Thanks,
chat.
chat. Just kidding. That was genuine.
Let's do it. Yes.
Sincere. Oh, that's a great success. She gets very quiet and just sort of lets it settle. And then she says, its name is Sweetness.
It's a lovely name.
It comes by when I'm supposed to be asleep.
Do you like it?
She nods hesitantly.
You like it, but you're not sure that you should.
It's nice to me. She's nice to me. It stays up late with me. And we talk about normal things. Which is funny. Because it's not normal, it looks like a shadow.
Do you think it's lonely?
She thinks for a moment. Yes.
It's good that it has a friend.
I hope it comes back tonight. That would be 3 nights in a row.
And you've never seen shadows before?
She like rolls her eyes.
I mean, these shadows.
Not ones that can use sign language.
Huh. Do you think that... Does it prefer it or she? You said she before.
It's never said but I think it's a she.
Do you think it would be friends with me too, or would it not like me?
Said I'm not supposed to tell anyone, so probably not.
You're not going to get in trouble.
And she appears nervous now. Like, she's a little bit like, I just like having a new friend.
Well,
not a lot of people around here know how to sign, but the people at my school do. But that's a long drive. And so I don't have a lot of friends here at home.
Right. Well, I don't want to cause trouble with you and your friend. So if there's any problem with you and me talking, let them know. I'm happy to chat.
Do you want to meet another one of my friends? She says.
Will they like me?
Yes. She runs over and picks up the penguin and carries her back over and says her name is Doris.
Hi, Doris. I like your beak.
Penguin stares back at you unresponsively, but doesn't break your gaze. And that's the end of that scene. Downstairs, dirty window. You and Tim, you're just hitting it off.
When
you guys are talking about all sorts of
the sun
things.
goes by, he kind of, he hears him talk to his dad, blah, blah, blah. All he comments is, good kid, and just leaves it.
Tim nods silently, which you probably approve of.
And when he texted Duncan earlier, it was under the guise of just confirming with the office the door is like as we expected. Nothing.
Excellent. Says, yeah, is there anything else you want to talk to Tim about? Or is there anyone else you want to speak to? Any of you?
So the only thing I would like to slip into the conversation is just a question about like any weird like wildlife recently. But I think he would have done it like making a comment on the dog leaving, saying, maybe he had like a wild dog or like a runaway dog come through the area. Animals, you can't trust them with anything, especially here in Florida. And he said, you see the size of that mosquito? That kind of a conversation.
Yeah, absolutely.
How's the fishing?
Make me a survival roll, just because I know that's something you're good at.
Yeah.
And that is like, that's the topic of conversation here. It's outdoor wilderness stuff. Ooh, that's very, very, very good.
Great
just underneath it. Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. Mostly
enough.
because it's like, this guy doesn't know as much as you do, and you have to push past that. And Tim says, yeah, I don't get out and fish as much as I'd like. But it's better, here, there's a lot more nature to explore. Back when we lived in Chicago, it was, we lived in the city. And so it was very like, it's not quite the same. And the Everglades are really not, like small talking. But he drops that note in there that like, used to live in Chicago, used to live in the city. And now they're here.
I think DW will throw out a comment, something along the lines of, teenagers are as good as wild animals sometimes.
He says, yeah, that's true. I mean, Chad's a good kid, like you said. It's, he's a teenager. And so you got to give him a little bit of wiggle room, but you also want to see him be like a normal adult. He and his sister, the divorce was really tough on them. And I just want them to be happy,
DW, not having a lot of sentimentality left within his body, just kind of nods.
there is like a good 4 minutes of nodding where you two just nod at each other and drink coffee.
And then I think he'll generally just like stand up, he'll shake Tim's hand, and he'll kind of give a nod to the inside, say, good luck with the real estate philosopher, whatever she is.
Yep. And just as you're leaving, Chad is going out too. He says, well, I'll be back late. He says, before 10. He's like, yeah, I know. And they have that whole thing all over again about curfews and coming back late and stuff. But Chad goes out to take the car out to be a teenager.
Oh, okay. At which point, I'm gonna try and do something cheeky. Because
Yeah.
everyone left with the more discreet vehicle that we have, DW is gonna try and get a ride with Chad.
Interesting. Okay, so Chad's got the keys. He's going to head for the garage. How do you approach this?
He's gonna like be a tiny bit as embarrassed as DW ever gets, and say, you know, my car's in for service, and I got dropped off here by a colleague. Would you mind just give me a ride down the McDonald's in the corner?
Make me a persuade at a plus 20.
Dad's a good guy. I didn't really want to, let down. Sheepish. Doing me a big favor, dude.
A critical success with a 1. With a 1, and he goes, yeah, sure, I'm headed that way anyway. Seems more than happy. He says, yes, sir. And you head out to the car, and he this is like a family car, so it's not as dirty as it would be, but it still sounds like a teenager mostly drives it. And he's willing to give you a ride. You pull out. Did you want to pick
You
his
want a
brain?
double and large fries? He's offering to buy the kid food as like a thank you for giving him the ride.
And he says, no, I can't. I'm trying to cut out carbs a little more to get in better shape for the season. And so fries, anything white, no white food.
Football player?
Potatoes, rice. What? A
Football
basketball.
player?
A point guard.
Oh, you're tall.
Well, for a point guard, yeah. I mean, not starting point guard. But I'm in the rotation. I get to play sometimes.
No white food.
Small talk.
Get the bun. Just get the patty then with the tomato sauce on top.
Yeah, pretty much.
We can do that.
You get a hamburger wrapped in a lettuce leaf.
Yup. And
he sort of sits there in the car and you sit for a while.
The biggest rolled eyes out the car window because he can't do it to the kid, and he's just like, I'm in pain.
Make me a sanity check.
Okay. But he does respect that we got the meat. The kid could have said he was vegan, which would have just
been worse. Yeah.
crossed the line. Where
Just
is
shoot
sanity
him
on my
instantly.
sheet? Oh, there it is.
Oh, good. A success. You are able to withstand the sanity loss that would come from meeting somebody on a keto diet.
You say your friend's name was Gary?
Yeah. Why?
My best friend's name's Jerry.
Crazy.
Yeah. Here, have some more mustard.
Okay.
I feel like around this time, he's that DW is going to get a text from, because I'm assuming we all have a way to contact each other.
We would have shared phone numbers with each other.
Yeah.
Everyone but Disco, but you can get that.
So sending a text just saying how's everything going. We're all at the wherever we are, the data bureau. I can't remember where we went.
That's what it is, the data bureau.
The data bureau records house. And I was like, any luck on your end? That just something to kind of reconnect, basically.
Gets the text back. Kids these days don't eat carbs. And he's gonna
Doppler,
wipe
you don't
his
need to make a
mouth
sanity
and
check.
get out of the car and thank Chad.
Yes, sir.
Doppler's gonna start researching whether carbs do something about the occult. Whether
I need a ride. Ping for the McDonald's.
Honda Odyssey head towards McDonald's to pick up Dirty Window. And on the way, Doppler, you do some research, and yes, there's a direct link between carbs and occult activity.
Googling if not eating carbs causes occult behavior. I'm absolutely Googling that. Yeah.
It does. Yeah. So says
It's
this
the
guy.
kids,
This one guy on
the kids
this one
don't
website.
eat carbs.
You get so many freaking ads and pop-up things. It's not as bad as it would be today, 10 years later. But
You know how in
they're
Twin
listening.
Peaks it's like the owls don't trust the owls or something? This is like the kids
Don't
don't eat
trust the
carbs.
carbs.
Yeah.
Kids don't eat carbs.
Right.
In
We
fact,
need to send them bread. Send them some carbs.
So the carpool is coming to pick up Dirty Window. Dirty Window, you're in the McDonald's, and everywhere you look are teenagers who are just eating meat.
All chicken nuggets. Oh.
He takes a
very
really
upsetting.
long, deep pull on his very thick and questionable McDonald's shake.
Slurping noise. Uh, back at the house, Disco. Would any of you texted Disco as well? Well, you don't have her number yet. Well,
Yeah, I was going to say, like, DW and Disco were kind of together, but had the rest of us been briefed?
And I'd love
I
Agent
imagine that
Disco's
Disco
number, but-
would have got in touch with John and just been like, if there's anyone in that group that can keep their fucking mouth shut, please do send my info. And it's
they give you DW's
name and
number. Yeah,
Perfect.
DW is the one who is the least communicative, so it's probably the best at keeping secrets.
Fantastic.
Disco gets added to the group chat.
Yep. And so you're all sort of linked together. But Disco, you're still at the house. So they're like, we're going to pick up DW from the McDonald's. Are you done there? Do you need more time?
Don't live here. This is mid conversation
True.
with a child about a penguin. Don't live here. No clue where McDonald's is. Someone please come back to give me a ride. Oh no,
Catherine
no, I've
signs.
got give me coordinates to meet you.
Oh.
Because
They
got a
give
car,
you
right?
like a McDonald's that is like a quarter of a mile down the
I mean,
street.
you could
It is
have a
very
fire
close.
truck swing into the cul-de-sac and just like
That would be badass, but I do have a rental car and I don't want to leave it with them.
But while you are texting, Catherine signs, do you have games on your phone?
Not on this one.
She looks confused for a second and then shrugs.
And then goes, I broke my phone. This
She
one's
says,
rubbish.
you need to be careful.
Mm-hmm. Sad times.
Mhm. She says, I really want a phone. My parents won't let me have one. I'm yearning for one.
Yearning.
Yeah.
She'll sign yearning a few more times because she's never seen the sign for yearning and
That's
really
great.
enjoys
Children
it. That's
love
a new
yearning.
one.
Mhm.
Yeah.
They
They
love
were
to
Fort
hear
Oaks.
this.
There's no
This
mice.
group knows.
We don't have any
Yep.
underground.
Mhm.
As an example.
Mm-hmm.
So you have the address. They send you a pin.
Mhm.
They drop a pin for you. It's just down the
Thanks.
street.
You said that sweetness was nice to you. Does it not like other people?
It says, well, she's lonely. I don't know if she's met other people.
Well, if you'd like, you can tell it that you've made a friend today called Annie, and if it would like to be friends with her as well, she seems like she'd listen.
She agrees. She like sort of like, okay, nods. You can head off to
I'll
McDonald's now if you'd like, unless you want to talk to Catherine or Evelyn or Tim.
I think
or...
I don't want to push too hard with this. So I'll just say, if you'd like to talk to me some more, I'll leave my information with your mom.
Before you go, make me one last alertness check.
Where is it? Where are you? There we are. Oop. I do not see a thing.
With that, as you're going, you
Do you have a push, some luck, or a reroll if you want?
True.
The luck is that's way too much luck. Let's go for a reroll just to see. Girls. Boop. Oh
Hey.
yes, I see. I'm all
nice.
eyes. I'm like a biblically accurate angel.
Yeah. With a 4, I'm gonna give you 2 things.
Ooh.
The first being that when Catherine takes Doris back from you and goes to return Doris to her rightful place as overseer of Catherine's bedroom, You notice that when she reaches out, that's in one patch on her upper arms, you see what look like burn marks and scars. And then she takes Doris, and so you turn to go, and as you do, you go out into the hall, and at the end of this upstairs hallway, there's like a floor length or a tall, narrow mirror.
Mm-hmm.
And as you go out, for a split second in that mirror, there is... You're familiar with like a will-o'-the-wisp?
Mm-hmm.
There is the inverse of that. There is a floating moat of Vanta blackness in the mirror, but then it is gone.
She'll kind of stand for a second and then just wave her hands and say, hi.
Make me a sanity check.
How do I do that? Where is it?
It should be towards the top.
Oh,
it's one of your
points,
major
right?
things. Yeah.
Under willpower.
It would just be, yeah.
Woo, by the skin of my teeth.
That is a beats it sanity success.
Whew.
Might have been just a trick of the light, but you sort of say hi to the mirror, and there's Annie saying hi back. Nothing else.
When you're ready. And goes downstairs.
And say your goodbyes to the rest of that family.
She'll leave her card with Evelyn and give her a quick briefing. You know, she seems to be handling this all right. A couple of things that I think she might want to talk about later, but I don't want to push too hard too soon. So here's my card. Give me a call if there's anything new.
She fumbles in her purse and says, "Oh, I had cards. Hold on." And she pulls out a card with her cell phone number on it, but it has the logo of the Tampa Police Department. She's like, "This is back when I was working," and so here, and she like gives that to you.
Perfect. Disco's one is a very convincing Wilson community support one. There's a website and everything. It's all been set up.
Absolutely, you had those ready to go. And they're all, you can use them interchangeably. Like someone calls that number, there is somebody on their other line saying Wilson Community Services.
Yeah.
And they can direct them to you.
Okay.
But you take your car and you drive down and you all meet at McDonald's. I think in just a little bit, we might take a short little bio break here. But for right now, you all get back together. What information do you put together? And what is the conversation like? And what are you eating?
Duncan basically is going to have probably just like a Coke, chicken nuggets, some fries and a McFlurry on the side.
Sure. Value meals. Yeah.
And he's going to essentially just inform everyone that it looks like maybe someone has done a ritual that they shouldn't have, potentially access the underworld.
The kid behind the counter says, "What?
You know it's rude to eavesdrop, right?"
"Sorry, sir. Here you go. That's a number 4 with a McFlurry. That'll be $200. No, just kidding. Fast food prices are going up. But
I pay with
sort of
a
like
fake. I pay with a stolen credit card.
Excellent. Fantastic. I was going to ask him. He says, "Is this just for you? All in one bill or?"
Yeah, sure. We'll put it all in one.
Oh, okay. Except everyone else's orders.
Agent Doom gets... I actually don't know what's on a McDonald's menu since I can only eat McDonald's in Italy. And
Kids today.
the fries only in Japan. It's gluten. Because I'm diseased. So I'm gonna guess that
Agent Dirty Window's giving you the stink eye.
I know. Agent Doom, however, has no such restrictions and is blissful enough to eat all of the gluten he wants. So I'm gonna live vicariously. I think a quarter pounder is McDonald's thing and not a Burger King thing. Yep. So I'm gonna get like 2 quarter pounders, fries, and a sweet tea because we're in the South.
Excellent.
Agent Doom's got to fuel those muscles.
They got him. They got a sweet tea here. The sweet tea here in McDonald's in the South is not as sweet from other non-chain restaurants. They tamp it down a little bit.
Usually
But
McDonald's
like if
sweet
you
tea's
were to go to
pretty good.
Lizard's Thicket, it's gonna be sweet as fuck.
Yeah, the best
Yeah.
places to go is Chinese restaurants, weirdly
Mhm.
enough. Because they're just like, oh, they want strong tea with lots of sugar, and then they just dump it in, and it's actually amazing. Or like,
And this has
fried
been
chicken
Southeastern United States Talk with Lindy and Doc.
places. McDonald's does have good sweet tea if there's no other like sweet tea around, you know.
Yeah,
Or if
exactly.
you're out of state, like if you go to South Dakota, the only place that has sweet tea is the McDonald's in Rapid Cities. You know.
And does Doom share anything that they found with the group or any other?
I don't think Doom learned
Topics.
much. Canvassed the neighborhood, gave out some fire safety flyers, see if they had anything. Nobody mentioned anything other than subtle racism, you know, the usual. Didn't really learn much else besides that. And it's like
Next.
pulling out chairs for the ladies
Mm-hmm.
at the McDonald's.
Doppler is getting
Genteel.
Doppler gets some cheese bites and a kids meal because they're doing a planetary collection, so she really wants the toy.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Surprising all present, Disco will buy a quarter pounder and just go to fucking town.
Yeah.
She loves. Yeah.
Agent Disco has moved up a slot in Agent Doomsday.
And
Yeah,
DWs.
Yeah,
I feel
she's
like
got more of an
Doom and
appetite than
DW
you,
give each other a look and like slides
Um,
over a pot of dip.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
she's,
and I said I'll
yeah.
order Agent Dutch's meal too. Like I've ordered it a lot.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
whatever Agent
It's,
Dutch
uh,
wants.
It'll be 20
Yeah.
McNuggets, 10 for me, 10 for the dog, and a puppuccino.
Amazing.
Yeah, they don't turn the dog away here. They let you bring. I mean, it's obviously a police dog, and so
Yeah.
they love
Yeah.
the first
Understandable.
responders. Yeah,
Obviously,
yeah.
yeah.
Paying customer.
Cool.
Nice.
But Dutch, as
Um,
you all are like getting food and stuff like that, Dutch, your phone rings.
Oh, I just gotta take this, if that's all right. Can somebody look
you-
after Dixie? I mean, Agent Doodle.
Yeah, I'll look after Agent Doodle. Come
All
here.
right, all right.
When you call her Dixie, she goes. "Roar."
Sorry, Agent Doodle, I didn't mean that. Just wait here, girl, okay?
I'll
Wait
get
here.
you your
She
nuggets.
says
Doodle.
it. That's how.
And then she puts on sunglasses. But you look down at your phone, and the name on the phone is Stella.
Oh. Jiminy's. All right, I'll be right back.
And I
Says he
give
goes
like Dutch a
outside.
look like, is it Gracie Lynn?
He gives you the shake of the head and the eyes of somebody who's quite stressed.
And then I go,
clearly
ooh,
has
and
a
I'm like, yeah,
strange
get
wife.
over here, Doodle. Yeah.
I won't be long. I think maybe I'll let you know. And he'll go
Sorry, feed
outside
the dog.
and meet.
And peace chicken.
Take a deep breath. Press the button. Hello.
Wyatt,
Hey, darling.
you haven't
As-
signed the papers.
Well, I've been kind of busy, and I thought maybe we could talk about it a bit further before we go and do that. You know?
My lawyer says I don't have to do that, and I was like just doing this to be nice to you. Like giving
Yeah.
you time that you need, and
I do-
like
I do,
you
you
are
know,
taking your time.
I do need time, though, Stella. I mean, things have been difficult. I mean, I'm on a job right now. It's
You just
very
play with
important.
dogs all day.
I don't play with dogs. I
You
educate
run
dogs.
a kennel.
Yeah. Dogs
Aren't
need
you like a
homes
pet-
too, Stella.
Aren't
That's
you
what
a
you don't
pet
understand.
groomer?
I'm not a groomer. I was. Not anymore.
Why did I marry you?
I don't know. You can. It's hurtful though. That's real hurtful, Stella. Because we
Whatever.
loved each other once when you understood me, and
I sent
when
you this stuff in DocuSign again. Okay, bye. And she hangs up.
he just lights a cigarette.
She's a gem.
The longest
And I'm
drag.
like looking out the window with Agent Doodle, like I'm eating a bite of the Big Mac and feeding
Mhm.
her like the nuggets, and we're
Lindy, roll me a human roll.
oh, I'm bad at that. Yeah, nah.
You want to use one of your rolls?
Let's see. I got rerolls. I got a push. Push is not a good option here. I'll re-roll, sure. Totally not my brother. You never know.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
Ooh.
everything's going great.
Oh,
You think that your brother and Stella might be getting back together.
that call might be coming. But he's lighting up a cigarette. I don't know. I'm getting mixed signals. Either that good or that bad.
Disco, you see this through the window, and you see a man whose life is coming unraveled.
Splendid. This will help keep his mind on the job.
What's everyone
So the
else
second
eating, and what are you
cigarette already
talking
just-
about as you eat your grease?
I think DW for his part just lists off. He doesn't think it's the house. He doesn't think it's the parents. He doesn't think the sign itself had any inherent power, but it's a sign to communicate something. But he doesn't know what. And then he'll shrug and he'll shove some more fries in his mouth.
Just communicate. What?
Look, I already told you what it's for. It's for a ritual, right?
A ritual to
To
summon
open a portal to the underworld.
Right. Any of these underworldy portal situations lead to some sort of shadow speaking to children?
I mean,
Should we take this out in
Maybe.
the parking lot, maybe?
Yeah,
Rather than,
yeah.
directly in a restaurant. Just a thought.
yeah, probably.
Did you get the Happy Meal you want? Did you get the toy you wanted, Doppler? Because you know you get it behind the camera.
I didn't quite get the one I want, but I'll come back next week.
Which
and
one do you
I'll-
want, darling?
Yeah.
I was gonna get the telescope. I
2
mean,
seconds.
Oh,
Yeah.
Do you
And,
go up
and
to
me
the
and Disco go
counter?
up to the counter.
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Hi, don't suppose I could have one of those and just asks for exactly what
He gives it
is.
to you. He gives you a handful of telescopes
Thanks awfully. And just like
with your
spills it in her
70
lap.
persuade.
Shall we?
yeah.
And so you go out
We
to
go
have this
sit on the
conversation.
bonnet of cars.
And I'll,
and
and I'll,
stuff.
I'll,
on
and
the
I'll
fire
watch
truck.
Dude, Agent Doodle.
Yeah.
'cause,
Oh.
My brother's still keep smoking a cigarette.
Mhm.
Excellent. You all head out, gather around the fire truck, and you discuss findings. And we can do that over break. So we're going to take a short little break here, maybe 5-10 minutes, and then we'll be back to see what the group do next. Okay?
All right.
All right.
We'll be
That
back.
sounds good.
Outreach Cart, or Go-Kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals, created by Gamers Outreach. Each unit helps provide recreation to patients and their families inside hospital rooms. The go-karts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and an assortment of different games. They're equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during their long-term treatment. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org. Here at Gamers Outreach, we believe kids deserve a chance to be themselves. Video games inspire joy. They represent an opportunity for us to connect with each other through activity and story.
We're back. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging in there. Hope you liquids in, liquids out, whatever you need to do, stretched, etc. We have, as a recap of what people need to use up from our generous donations in chat, I've got 2 rerolls, push, and I can spend luck. Tom, you have 1d6 sanity, a push, and 4 rerolls. You need to be rerolling things. Stop succeeding at everything, Tom. Failures. Kate, you have 2 rerolls and a push. Charlie, you have 3 rerolls and a push. Steve, you've got a push, a luck, and a reroll. Millie's down to a push and a luck, and we have 2 calls from Bonds, and
It's time for things to get much worse.
Time for things to get much
and
worse.
If I can make a direct request to chat, if you fancy donating more calls, I know probably which one of my bonds is going to be calling, and I really want Doc to do that voice. I want to hear that character.
And I'll say,
so
we're at
feel free.
$340 out of 400. We only need 60 more, and that'll be a whole game console and a monitor for the charity. And Guess what? A call is only $30. If we got 2 more calls, you would make Amelia's dreams come true, and we'd be halfway to that goal. So that's that. Also, I'd like to thank out people who have donated so far. We've had Roller 300, Foxy, Pope, World Build, Azure Blue, Hermley, Look Fairy, Hollow Tail, Velveteen, Charlie's mom, Anonymous, Colin, and Kate. Thank you all so much. Now I'll pass it back to our game master.
The way you said it sounds like his name is Anonymous Colin, which is very
I know,
funny.
that would have been fun. Anonymous Colin.
Anonymous
See?
Colin, because he
Colin
did play a
Colin.
Delta Green character for me once named Mystical Nicholas. So that was fun.
Yeah, make Millie happy in chat.
Anyway, so you are still sort of in the parking lot of the McDonald's when a few things come through. First, Doppler, you get a text from your spouse. So what I'm going to ask you is just general details. Is your spouse male, female? How's the relationship? What do you think?
Oh, they're female.
Yes, lesbian astrophysicists.
Yeah, no, it's a good relationship. She thinks she doesn't quite get what I do. She thinks I just kind of like I'm just a bit hippie and stargazery, and I kind of play on that. So she thinks I'm at a convention for or a conference. Sorry, more not convention, but a conference for like like stargazing and whatever. She doesn't really get it. She's
NebulaCon.
She's a lawyer. So she's sort of to her like I do sort of hippy dippy stuff, and she does like serious stuff.
You share living space together somewhere in the United States, and so it's a little bit like you're all talking, and then you realize you have a text from her that you didn't realize you have. And you open it up, and it's actually like 4 texts. And the first one was about 3.5 hours ago, and says, "Babe, where are the air filters? Where are the replacement air filters? Babe." And that's it.
Right. And I'm like, oh, and I quickly text back, and I'm like, sweetheart, sorry, I was in like
You're
a
typing and
talk.
she interrupts. Hey, did you get my text?
Delete. Yes. Like, and then trying to think. Actually, like, I think she's probably gonna just do the whole like talking thing, like send a talk message. She'll be like, sorry, I was in a like a talk all about Jupiter. It was amazing. You should have heard it. They were talking all about the different gases. Anyway, yeah, they're in the cupboard in the kitchen under the sink.
Thank you. And then
Love you.
And then hope you're having fun with your friends. And that's it. Like, it's very much like she's not invested in this part of your life. Doesn't want to know about
air
Jupiter.
Filter?
They need to be replaced every 6 months.
Okay.
That's how dust particles get
Today?
in. I just wanted to know where they were. It's a
I
conversation.
love
that we've all
you.
had.
You make
Love
my life
you.
complete. Bye.
And she sends you a
Buy them in
picture of her
bulk
making a
from
kissy
Home Depot,
face.
You get a 20% off discount. 10%.
Um,
Why for people who need their air filters changed. Don't buy one. Buy the 6-pack or the 10-packs.
but then you end up with like 5 that you don't need.
Technically, if you have allergies, you change them every 30 days.
Buying in bulk is more cost effective.
Oh, well, yeah, but then you have bulk stuff everywhere.
Well, the cabinet
Wild
the AC
is-
sits in is
Stackable
big
boxes.
enough to put the air filters next to it. And you
Live in the
While this is
woods. We got
happening-
real air.
Yeah, well, yeah.
While
I
this
tried-
is
she doesn't
happening,
like the
Disco,
woods.
you get an email on your burner phone, on the one that you didn't have out.
Mm-hmm.
But you can feel it buzzing inside your coat pocket.
Okay.
And it is a response to the request you put in about Sarah Garrison.
Mm-hmm.
What have you told M-Cell, or D-Cell, not M-Cell, that's an old game. What have you told D-Cell about Sarah Garrison? Anything?
I've told them that that Evelyn is Tim's second wife, that the previous one, from the sound of things, died, but no more information than that at present.
You get let's have a roll to determine how this is. I would take bureaucracy, but persuade is probably your best bet. You're trying to like talk someone into doing legwork for you and getting information and coming up with a report on a person.
Boom. Critical.
Yes, a critical on either. Fantastic. You get
Give me a
a
fingerprint.
file. You get a dossier.
Nice.
On Sarah Garrison. Here's what you find out. Sarah Garrison is alive. Sarah Garrison is, let me look up her number here so I know how old she is. 46. Former Chicago police detective. And the person who like sends this information to you says, I first went to the police department itself and they refused to tell me anything. It was like talking with a brick wall. And I told them, it was a federal case. They weren't interested. They kept on redirecting me to the department's lawyer. And so I did some digging around that. Something about talking about her is a lawsuit risk for the department. And I had to, they say, fudge up a search warrant to get her official files.
Is there information about why the divorce happened? Like why he got custody of the kids?
She says, or this other person says, nothing specific, but in the court documentation from the divorce hearings, Tim Bernier, said that Garrison had been guilty of ritualistic abuse toward the children.
Okay.
And there's another summary where it's like she was a Metro Chicago police detective for a long time, and then her partner died. And it was like they were in the middle of this big, long, extended drug case, and it went bad. Her partner died, and she tried to tough it out, but then the department lets her go on a partial pension. Around that same time, she and Tim got divorced, and there has been very little other than that, other than she's very heavily in debt. And nobody really, her old contacts, her old partner, nobody talks to her. And she still lives in Chicago. And the best part is, here's her address.
Is there any information about what she's in debt from? Is it a gambling thing? Is it just trying to support herself?
You don't know. No,
Okay.
they can't. They just know that like there's a lot of debt collectors going after her. It's stuff like credit card, electric bills, probably several credit cards, that sort of things. The person adds that it looks like she's been moving money around to try and pay off credit cards with each other.
Okay, so there's an effort there. Okay.
It's still not great. Yeah.
All right.
And then gives you her address. Roseville
Perfect.
Apartments, 2399 North Clark Street, apartment 311, Chicago, Illinois.
I will memorize that. Sure.
Yeah, you do.
Thank you. Okay. Okay, scratch that. She is alive and kicking, not in style, but kicking nonetheless. Sounds like we found the source of the breach. Someone's been conducting rituals. It sounds like it had something to do with the children, which would explain the conversation I just had with the little one.
What have you told the rest about what you talked with Catherine about? Or not?
I would have told them that there has been contact made with a supernatural sounding entity. It has bonded from the sound of things closely to the little girl, presumably because she can communicate through sign language. There may not be the ability for this thing to vocalize.
What was it called again? Sweet cheeks? Sugar?
Yeah, sweetness. I think it's probably
Sweetness.
best if I keep the information that I give to you from that relatively quiet, just in case if this is the sort of thing that can communicate and can watch you communicate without you knowing it's there. So if you go talking about something and it's listening in, it will know that she said something which could get her killed. So let's
Valid.
try and avoid children dying, shall we?
Are we?
Yeah, I'd like to avoid that.
Yeah. So we talking what? Spirit, ghost, what?
She calls it a shadow. I could have sworn I saw something in the mirror just as I was leaving, but we'll see. But the sign language does seem to be something of a connection there. So I've laid the breadcrumbs. We'll see what happens.
Someone should get the kid a PS5.
Yeah, that.
What?
I mean, that's a bit out of
Gaming,
the
it's
way.
good for kids.
I don't think there's PS5s yet.
Nah, I think
No,
we're
maybe there
on
is. What year are we?
like a
2016.
3.
PS4.
We're on 3.
Well, the
Before-
great thing about
Well-
having a community outreach program is that maybe I can sponsor something like that and get that family one of those.
Well, that sounds like
Hey,
a really
Yeah.
good
Get
thing
There's
to
the
do.
kid who works at
Get
McDonald's.
Alive
monitor
first, right?
Well for it.
Did you know that
Monitor.
gaming is beneficial to kids in recovery? Says the
Yes.
clerk for McDonald's, and then goes back.
Doc, does this
Yeah.
information like ring any bells regarding that Greek
No,
deity and things?
no.
and,
I mean,
no
the
information that they are
closest,
shadowy.
the closest link you can draw here is that you remember it said, into the underworld is what you guys found out, but it also into darkness or the dark place.
Hmm.
That's the closest thing you have to a connection.
Big
Um,
shadow creatures, like smoke and darkness.
Mm. We can follow up the ex-wife at some point soon. There's a good in there, I think. She's run up quite a lot of debt, but for the time being, and she'll look to Dirty Window. Like, did you manage to see what had caused that mark on the door? I could see that there was blood on there, but it seemed like the surface had been maybe etched in some way, or there was something that wasn't blood there.
It was washed up by the time you all got there. Dirty Window, you remember that it was like something blunt and sharp did the carving, right? Like something like a claw or a hook or something.
I think somebody took some taxidermy to the door.
Right.
Antler, something like that.
I'd say anybody with a police contact could try a bureaucracy
bro.
roll at
Yeah. I mean, I work
at minus
with police.
at minus 10. You could do a
Oh.
bureaucracy check or
Okay.
criminology to see if you can get the case report to see if
Okay.
it lists what the other things were.
I can go for a criminology.
Okay.
Criminology. There we go. My mouth just stopped working there.
Yeah.
I
And
guess
Dixie could
my
make one. Okay.
question is
Okay.
whoever's opening the door, what are they going in the underworld for?
Well, that is the question, isn't it?
If nobody's dead,
Well,
like that
worse things
fella.
than dead, sweetheart.
No, it's ancient Greek, go in the underworld, pull a soul out, bring them back.
Huh.
True.
Dutch, you reach out to a contact at the Tampa Police Department that you know through another person, and pull some strings, and they send you back that part of the police report detailing the carving. And I'm not keeping
Alright.
you from anything here. I'm just being specific, specifically about that carving. It said that seeping around the carving was blood and effluvia. Effluvia is the fancy word that means stuff that used to be sentient and is not any longer. Like it's like liquefied remains of something. And they
Ah.
did they ran some tests on it, And the effluvia seems to be from a few different animals, specifically cat, lizard, and small rodent innards.
Okay. At least it's
I'm
not
just
a
gonna
dog.
interrupt right here to say that we've got a console and a monitor.
Just in time for the effluvia
We're
description.
actually up to 450, so I'm just gonna bump that up to 500 because if
Nice.
that's the case, that is a whole
Come on, we could
monitor,
definitely hit
console,
500.
and the cart to wheel it around to the kids' rooms. So update that
Amazing.
right.
Thank you, chat.
You
Thank you,
guys are
chat.
so amazing.
You
Super
know,
great.
Persephone is why we even got seasons. Although don't got seasons in Florida, maybe that's what that's about.
Well, that's true. Maybe someone's wanting seasons in Florida finally, rather than hot and less hot.
This mention of Greek
Maybe.
mythology, Disco is looking at Dirty Window like he's the most fascinating thing she's ever seen at this point.
All them animals sounds like stuff teenagers would kill. Puts another ketchup dipped chip fry,
I
sorry,
mean,
in his mouth.
it does, but to like, make this kind of concoction out of it and spread it, that ain't like a normal kid thing to do. That's like a not normal kid thing to do, like unusual. But if there's
Yeah,
any sign of it, I mean, maybe Dixie can pick up something, see if there's any other signs of that around here. I mean, Agent Doodle, sorry, Agent Doodle. Oh, I know, I'm trying.
Bad at it, ain't he?
Pest animal in a
blend.
blender that's gonna make a mess.
Exactly. And that scent's going to stay. So if we can get close enough again, maybe we can get Doodle to have a sniff of the dogs, see what we can find.
On the
Well,
plus
keep
side,
her
if
away
it's-
from me. I got a musk.
Nah, don't worry. I don't even notice him. So used to dogs. Whoa.
On the plus side, small animals, it's not human, so that...
It's a step. It's on the way, though. Arson,
mm,
vandalism, animal mutilation, serial killer.
Do
Yeah,
we know
that-
if the
that's-
family had any pets? Or any of the neighbors had pets?
Oh, it's more the neighbors
Disco
definitely.
DW didn't see any pets inside the Bernier's house. They don't have any pets.
Well, not
neighbors, some of the
anymore.
neighbors do.
But like, did anyone own a
Or did.
lizard?
You have not seen any signs that say missing lizard. If you just
Missing
jump
lizard.
on,
Has anyone seen my cat? Yeah, no,
Right,
no
right.
cat
Lizard
missing
reward.
videos.
I'm sorry to interrupt the game, but I
Yes.
ordered McDonald's in the break, right? And it's just had a thing come up saying it's going to be delivered. I just realized that this is how I have to answer.
That is how you have to answer. Absolutely.
The amount of times you do it
Fantastic.
mid-show and you're
Oh my
like,
God.
don't mind me. You just have to be like,
Mhm.
Okay,
Thank you very
right.
much.
Anyway,
Goodbye.
McDonald's.
please
So-
answer it in character.
yeah.
Yeah,
Hello.
absolutely.
Is there meat?
Hello, meat.
amazing.
That stuff that Millie was just saying about, or that you were describing about the ex-wife and the death of their partner.
Hmm.
Was that
wife
said
was
to all
a
of us?
Chicago detective. I think
Mhm.
Millie, would you have told everyone?
I would have told them, all of this because
All
this
of that,
isn't
yeah.
sensitive information, but
Sarah
essentially
Garrison.
that it
Yeah.
sounds like that they were
'Cause-
conducting an investigation that opened up something they weren't expecting,
something
and that
went
feels
wrong and
like
there was a death.
how it was. Yeah, there
Well,
was,
not
there
just
was a death,
something
and
went
after
wrong.
that point,
Something went wrong, and she seems to have had a mental collapse.
mhm.
Right.
Whatever
So-
was discovered then has been carried through and
Right.
may have
Yeah.
been inflicted on the
Which
children.
all of
and-
you are familiar with.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So if
But the
can-
interesting. Oh, sorry.
No, carry on your interesting thing.
The interesting thing is that it doesn't seem to have followed the mother. It seems to still be with the children. So either that is a entity that has chosen to remain because it can communicate, or it is habits that have been taught. I would be inclined to believe the former.
Right, yeah, because so this happened as the divorce sort of, or around the time, so that it happened while the children and the mother were still together
I
before
mean, I
the stepmom.
suspect it's the reason for the divorce.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Cited in the
Yeah,
paperwork.
if you were to piece together a timeline with the information, it was she was a detective, they were married, had 2 kids, was in a long investigation into a drug thing.
Mhm.
And in the course of that investigation, her partner got shot and killed in the line of duty. then she had serious, like some sort of like PTSD to the max, and but also maybe something else, like maybe something supernatural snuck in there.
Got
And
you.
then after that, she became abusive toward the kids. She her marriage fell apart. He took the kids out of state.
Right, so
Like,
this
he
all happened in
moved
Chicago, and they
across
moved.
the country,
And then got
they
together with
moved
Evelyn.
here. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, this is why we give people assessments after long-term operations.
So do like when Agent Dutch was doing their police files investigations, do you think they would have been able to dig around for any more about that case?
I mean, yeah, he'll have a look and be like, yeah, I mean, I can do. Let me just see if I've got anybody.
It just seems like
else.
that feels to me like that's the start of whatever happened. So knowing what that case was and what happened there. Do you think we need to go to Chicago, or
Please
I
give
mean,
a call. Maybe I'll send
put
her
a
a
call
calendar.
in. I can offer that. Maybe that'll help with getting the information. Let me see what I can find.
So as you're doing that and as you're looking for information, Dutch, remind me, what are you looking for specifically?
So specifically, I think on this one, given he's not really too investigative nowadays. He mostly does the dog stuff. So he'll sort of go to Disco and just be like, can you help me figure out what I should be asking for? What exactly do we think we need here? I mean, that case sounded really dangerous. We could dig up files on that, maybe. Death of a partner and the like.
Sure.
Sure. Do you want to make me a this would be bureaucracy, because this is like, you're not trying to figure out how the crime was committed, you're trying to figure out what happened in this paperwork.
Brilliant. No worries. So yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
So I'll go for a bureaucracy.
So let's do this. 34 success. Never mind. Later we'll do an assisted roll, and I'll teach you how assisted rolls work, because I haven't described that yet. But with a success, you are able to look into that last case that Sarah Garrison had, and it was basically she was working with a partner named Hank Thomas.
Hank Thomas.
You dig into Hank's name and don't get much else. Nothing sticks out or anything. They were on an extended drug case and had to work with some paranoid confidential informants and some bad actors. Not like people who act poorly, but like nasty characters and whatnot. And the details are scant. It's a very cursory, but after about 2 months on this case, it went bad. Thomas dies in a shootout. Garrison was clearly suffering badly after this. And eventually the department let her go. And then you're guessing, just from your knowledge of how police stuff works, is then they did a Delta Green. And then they said, you don't talk to anyone about this. And they shut it up. Really quiet. And after that, I mean, her life got worse. So it's basically like there was a shootout in like a burned out drug den, you know, and there was a lot of chaos afterward. There's no mention in there about this drug den having like cults or anything like that. But this seems to be the nexus of where this started.
Yeah.
You think, based on the questions others have asked, that maybe you do need to go to Chicago.
Yeah.
Like, if you need to find this woman, if she's alive and she's responsible for this.
So I have some good news, which is that we certainly are looking in the right direction, and some bad news, we have to go to Chicago.
I love the
sweet
pizzas
tea in
there, though.
Chicago.
Yeah, they ain't that. Well, anyway, I mean, for some people it's good news, I imagine, but for us, it's a long drive.
I'll bring some
fire truck.
calendars. Go to the back of the fire truck. Grab a stack of.
You have a big box.
Yeah.
Calendars.
There's a box of coloring books and a box of sexy firefighter calendars.
This is a really important question. What month is Agent Doom?
July, because that's the hottest month.
Okay. Does anyone get to see these calendars?
I mean, yeah. And y'all need a calendar?
Oh, thanks.
Take a look, and you you're
Yeah.
flipping.
Yeah.
You flip through.
How like photoshopped does it look?
It looks pretty
it's a firefighter
true to
calendar,
form.
so it's not very photoshopped.
And then
It's
right at the
all
bottom there,
baby
it
oil.
says,
All
right at the
baby
bottom of
oil.
the picture says firefighter Bo Landry.
There's like
Oh,
it's
thank
like
we
you.
get a
it's like
real name.
him on a ladder coming out of a building holding like a kitten, but like shirtless,
Very greasy.
very greasy.
He's very wet.
Yeah.
But there's his real name.
Ugh.
This feels
I
like a
remember when
security risk.
That was his other name.
Security risk?
Oh, Landry, security risk.
This is my friend security risk.
The one thing that I want to know, Disco, is do you think whatever this thing is in the house, is that a threat to anyone else?
Well, depends. Honestly,
Okay.
early days.
Okay, well, what I'm
Doesn't seem
asking
like
is,
it. Mhm.
do I need to kill it?
How would you do that exactly?
Well, if it's a
It's a
spirit, I
shadow.
can kill it.
Right.
Yes, I've done it before.
Okay.
Let me refresh some details here. So, as a part of Delta Green, your priorities are always the same, which is number one, to investigate any sort of report of the supernatural. To look into it, and then here are your priorities: stop the incursion, minimize awareness of the incursion to prevent the damage from spreading, obscure the program's involvement, secure evidence, and then fifth, if you can, save lives. So like you definitely have the obligation to stop this thing from hurting anyone else. Is it a present threat?
Mhm.
Well, Catherine says she hopes it comes back tonight again for the third night in a
Mhm.
row.
How far away from Chicago are we right now? Like, how long is it going to take us?
Lindy, how long would it take to fly from Tampa to Chicago? What, 4 hours, 5 hours?
Probably 5-6.
Okay.
It's like it's like an
Um,
hour flight from here to Atlanta.
Right.
So yeah, probably about 4.
Mhm.
4
And
half.
just to be clear, Delta Green don't pay those bills. You have to figure out how you're going to pay for those plane tickets if you go.
Smashing. All right.
Because that's
Well,
government work.
Right. Well, it sounds like potentially there may be another visit tonight. I would like to be available should that happen. We are going to need somebody to talk to Sarah Garrison. I'm happy to make the flight both ways if need be. If anybody else feels confident speaking to her.
Yeah, I can go.
Yeah, I think we maybe talk. to him.
Maybe some need to stay here and some need to go there.
I'll stay with Red.
And scope out the place.
Okay.
She'll exchange looks with Dirty Window just for a second, like, okay.
There is something between Disco and Dirty Window.
Not yet.
Oh, there will be. So, just by a quick show of hands, I think splitting up is a great idea. This ain't the
This
White
has never
Man's
gone
game. This ain't
badly.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, no,
So-
split the party. Let's do it.
You can split up.
I'm all
that's
about
fine.
split the party.
Don't
in
fight the
every
demon
system.
there. We'll go fight the demons there. You know, in
Yeah.
Chicago.
Who is going to stay here?
It seemed
1,
like
2,
those
3.
three. Yeah.
Okay. And the
So
other
us
three will
three
be
are-
starting to Chicago.
Buy a truck to
Chicago.
Chicago.
Go to Chicago. We can run all the red
Just
lights.
put
I'll
the
just turn the
lights
lights
on.
and
Let's
sirens
go.
on.
Disco
Gonna
will
be
give
quicker than
across
flying.
all the information about the apartment, where they're going exactly, and all the court information that she got from her contact.
Yeah. Are any of us good at talking? I'm good
got-
at a cult.
I
but
got
I
a
don't-
50-50 chance on.
I'm the same. I got a good old 50-50.
Okay.
Okay. And
If it goes
persuade-
badly,
yeah,
if everything goes
20.
tits up, I'm just on the other end of the phone.
Yeah, exactly.
okay?
That's what
Yeah,
phone
just
calls
give
are
a call.
for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm there for community support, and she does sound like she's in a huge amount of debt, so maybe she'd like some of that.
It's fair.
Maybe. Doodle don't really like planes. So
Oh.
I was thinking maybe one of you could look after Doodle, and I mean, you still need to have a sniff at the door. So
Mhm.
maybe you could have him sniff the door. I could teach you some command words, or more like suggestions,
yes.
Hey, Dutch, will you really quick Dutch, will you make me a persuasion check really quick?
Sure.
A success. The doodle goes.
It's great.
Oh.
I know, Doodle. I know. I don't want to be without you either, but you know what planes are like, and you know what long trips are like for you. So,
I've,
could you look after these people for me, Doodle?
Yeah, Doodle,
that's
we're
a
leaving
good
you in
guy.
charge.
You are in
I've
charge.
worked with search and rescue animals before.
Doodle sidles over to
That's-
dirty window and just sits next to him.
That's great. Please look after them. They only eat whole meats, none of that dog food stuff. You need to cook it.
I respect that.
All right, I'll send you a list. He takes out like a big long, like a list. Here's some things that you need to do to make sure it's cared for properly. And yeah,
A
just
log list.
you know, just make sure they're okay.
What
If
is
you need us, you
the
can-
most? Yeah, what's the most embarrassing thing on this list? Like, how
Oh.
does Doodle like his tummy rubbed at bedtime?
Yeah, they need a song at nighttime.
Mhm.
They need to be sung. What's a good song for this?
Who let the dogs
What
out?
Doodle?
Isn't
let the dogs
her
out,
real
is it
name
quite
Dixie?
softly.
For 2016, yeah.
It is Dixie.
Dixie,
Yeah, but I like Who Let the Dogs Out as a ballad, as a tender lullaby ballad.
Yeah. You need to sing Who Lets the Dogs Out. It's like a tender ballad, as if you were, like a soul singer.
At a $500 goal, Charlie's going to sing "Who Let the Dogs Out." No, I'm just
You know what? Fine. If we hit 500, I will do Who Let the Dogs Out as a
500.
ballad.
Might say
500.
600.
If we hit 600,
we've already hit
600.
500.
kidding. 600.
600.
You
I'll
got,
do
well,
it.
if we hit our final 666 goal, we can all sing it.
All right.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I would love
so,
to be there when
yeah.
Dirty Window sings it at bedtime.
Doom, Doppler, and Dutch head off to the airport and secure. There's one last flight here. You'll get into Chicago at like midnight. But I assume you are all adults. You find a hotel near the area. You look at it, do stuff ahead of time, and
We'll go Dutch. Dutch and I will share a room, a separate room.
sweet. While
You
you're
got
getting
Dutch
all
on the
of
rooms?
that,
Yeah.
while you're getting all of these details and stuff like that, Agent Doom, you get a text comes through for you.
Oh, yeah.
On your phone, and it'd be weird to get a text somewhere else, but you
I
get
mean,
a
it would be
text
a little
on your
awkward,
phone, and it just says, the return says Choi, and
Oh.
then it's a bunch of emojis, and they're very flirty.
Well, I gotta take
There's
this.
winking.
Uh-huh.
There's liquids of some kind.
Oh, yeah.
There are slightly phallic shaped objects, and then like lots of fire emojis.
Oh. Well, I'll put the fireman emoji and a hose as my first, and more liquid as my first.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah. No roll necessary. Great success.
Yeah.
Critical success. And Nurse Choi replies. Nurse Choi is this person that you're kind of flirting with. They're very
Yeah.
tall and
He works at the
British
local
/ Canadian. Yeah. They're originally from Yorkshire, but they live in then by way of Canada. But
Yeah.
but they're texting you. They're on a trip overseas. They're going to Japan, and so there's a lot of like texting
So that travel
back and
nursing
forth.
thing's really going off well for you then.
And she's like, yeah, it's good. And she like, it's all very short. It's all very like, yeah, what's up? What you doing? It's all small talk stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's more like you have
Nothing
to like
much
keep
in
up the small talk.
Chicago. My bro.
Ooh, why are you in Chicago? Blah blah blah.
Yeah,
you
just
know,
trip with my
and
bro is what I'll put
surface
because
level.
she knows I have a brother.
He goes, okay. When I get into the hotel, I'll send you a picture.
And then just checks, make sure. And there's just
Alright.
like the oh yeah, and I just send fire emojis and like the sweating face, the back, yeah, the hot face.
Yes, it's all
And
very
I'll
thirsty.
take text same.
Please let me remember that later.
Yep.
And
Well-
so your plane is about to take
Yeah.
off.
Just remind me,
airplane
dude,
mode on.
to text her back when we get to the hotel.
Yeah,
Gotcha,
whoever
gotcha.
whoever her is, I'll remind you, bro, of course.
Yep,
But
yep.
at the same time, you need to have it on airplane mode or we'll crash.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
That's how
That's
it
one thing you
works.
know from working with Delta Green is maybe like your inciting event was that somebody didn't have it on airplane mode.
Yeah, yeah. No.
They found out the
Opposite to
horrible
airplane mode.
truths.
Whew.
Local team,
Or Momo's
Florida
plane.
team, we'll call them Team Florida. What are you guys doing? Are you going to stake out? Are you going to
Steakhouse?
wait?
Oh.
Yes. Are you going to steakhouse? Secondly, are you going to surveil the house and like wait and see what happens? Are you going to stay nearby and hope they call for help?
So Agent Duncan is going to pull up in his Honda Odyssey a bit further away. And he's going to prep. Goes to the back again, another compartment, and he starts getting his equipment ready. So he thinks it could be a spirit / thing. So I don't know in Delta Green what kind of like things actually affect spirits and stuff. But I'm gonna go with supernatural rules here.
Absolutely.
So I'm gonna load shotguns with rock salt and stuff like that, and you know, silver and whatever, because he's not entirely sure. Very high powered torch because he said it's a shadow. Maybe that'll do something. And when he's all
Do you have any unnatural?
unnatural,
Yeah, it's a skill that usually starts at 0 for almost everyone, unless they've seen something horrible.
no, I never got any unnatural. You told me not to put any unnatural.
Yeah, and so like you're taking guesses. You're like,
Yep.
rock salt, fucking candles, fucking chalk. Like
Everything.
you're just throwing everything at this problem.
Yeah. Something's gonna fit.
Okay.
Something's gonna stick.
Something will solve it.
And then once that's done, he's going to just return back to the car and just sit down. And his plan is just to stake out.
Okay.
Nice.
It's easy enough for whoever wants to park the Honda Odyssey like across the street, just like a lot down from here. As you look at, in fact, our poor folks at home won't be able to see this, but I'm going to give you a map of the layout of their house on roll 20.
Nice house.
It's all right. And so, is it loading for you guys?
Yeah.
All right, didn't load for me, but that's, there it is. So you can see that the top is the first floor, the ground floor. And so as you're parked across the street, you can see the first floor office through that window. A little bit into the living room, dining room, the guest bedroom. You see like a treadmill in the bottom right. They don't have their blinds shut or anything because it faces like away from the sun. And then through the top floor windows, you see top left is Chad's room, you think, from your memory of the layout. And then in the middle is Catherine's room. And then like a big play area, room on the end. And that's what you can see through those windows.
Okay, so Disco, you said this thing's gonna come back tonight, huh?
Sounds like it. Put the breadcrumbs in place so that if it does make contact, it may want to have a chat with me. Any clue what I might be able to do to protect myself in that eventuality?
Yeah. Hands you a gun.
Doc.
Shotgun.
Yes, Charlie.
I have a
Liz.
10 in occult. Can I
Roll
draw on that wisdom in an
Yeah.
attempt to help the beautiful Red with a secure contain?
You can absolutely call it to
Protect me,
impress
dirty
this.
window. Oh no!
Oh no!
I
so
reroll.
close.
I have a reroll. I
You got
have a
4
reroll.
rerolls, Charlie. You got
All right,
4.
all right. I'm
One of
gonna
these
do
is gonna
this
have
for
to
Red.
work.
This is what we
It's a
spend
little bit
it
worse.
on.
Keep going until you
Okay,
get
okay.
it.
Even
Nope.
worse.
Further
Okay,
away.
okay.
Wait,
Two more,
what
right?
about the luck
Other
thing?
way.
Is
Two
it
more.
spending
Slightly
luck?
to the left.
If she wanted to spin luck, it probably would have been best to do it when it was at 20.
Yeah.
It's getting
Yeah,
worse.
that was a while ago.
It's gonna just-
I'm going to tell you this,
No more
Agent Dirty
rerolls.
Window, is that the number one thing that works against shadows is flashlights.
I actually
I'm
have-
gonna show her how to turn the torch on her phone because DW has
Okay.
determined
Thank you.
that Disco clearly doesn't know how her phone works,
Uh-huh.
and it's gonna just turn the torch on.
Thank you so
and
much.
nod.
Teach me more things.
So, Doc, I actually have a cold. Can I see?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Mansplaining
Okay,
a
reroll,
torch to me.
reroll,
Yeah.
reroll.
Let them
I
fly.
love that this
But
Use
he
them
does
all.
it with like
Reroll.
barely any
You also
words.
have 4
Keep
rerolls.
Keep in mind,
Tom.
if you hit a critical fumble here, if you hit a critical failure, you're going to feel it.
Fine. I believe.
There
There we
you
go.
go.
Yay.
Success. With a success, actually, a flashlight might not be a bad idea.
I'm gonna give her like a super powerful flashlight. You know, one of those ones
Like
that
a
will
mag
literally
light,
blind
yeah.
innocent people.
Mm-hmm.
High
It's like,
lumen.
I hand her one of
Ooh,
those,
thanks.
and I'll give her a gun with rocks on it.
She'll
Absolutely.
just like pull her shirt up at the back, and there's like a holster with a gun already there in the
And-
small of her back. And she's like, mm-mm.
She has a gun and also the sexiest lower back you've ever seen.
Millie, what is the tramp stamp? I know there's one. What is it?
her tramp
Oh, it's
stamp?
not there.
Oh, it's elsewhere, is it?
Roll high
Drink.
enough, maybe you'll see it later.
Yeah.
Yes, that
Duncan
is
goes,
the unnatural skill.
There we
Duncan
go.
sees it and he goes, we should get drinks after this.
You sing that to disco? We should get drinks after this.
Sure.
And so you just sort of sit there. You got snacks for the stakeout.
What's
Plant
snacks?
yourselves.
Donuts.
Yeah, great question. American snacks.
American snacks. Yum.
Yeah, there are. Somebody went to the gas station and got combos and some Pringles.
Pickles in the bag.
Yep, pickles in a bag.
One of those
some
meat
various
sticks.
jerkies. Yeah,
Yeah,
Slim
jerkies.
Jims.
meat
Jerky.
Ooh.
Slim Jims.
I want to
Be
fall
chowing down on this
bits of a meat
jerky.
stick.
Uh-huh.
I'd
Just the
like
most
anyone who's
tense jerky eating eye contact going on.
Mhm. Anyone who's eating the Slim Jims. I'd like you to make me a Constitution roll.
Okay. I'm totally gonna do that.
I'm made of Slim
failed.
Jims.
Throwing the rolls at you here, Fast and Furious.
Oh, you know what? I'll re-roll that because I don't want to. I'm trying to impress here.
Sure.
There we
Oh.
go.
There's a success. Very
Found
good.
the one reroll, Tom.
Okay. Worth it.
If Disco's eating it, I do need a con roll from Disco.
Is that jerky? Is that what Slim Jims
It's
are?
the jerky.
Oh,
It's like a
okay.
It's like
pepperami.
jerky.
Oh no.
You
I'm
could.
gonna
Do you have any
spend
luck
luck on that.
spending?
I don't want to vomit
You
in the
spend luck?
middle
Yeah,
of a
yeah.
stakeout.
Okay.
Honda.
So
Spend
take away
luck.
four luck points.
Okay.
And the worst that you get is after about 5 minutes, the van smells awful.
Okay.
It smells like greasy meat, and all of your stomachs and lower intestines are going.
How do I take
And
away
Agent
points?
Doodle is losing her fucking mind because you guys have jerky.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
I'm feeding
reaches
Agent
Keeps
Doodle.
behind
asking you
her.
for some.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I'm
him.
feeding the dog. Yeah, 100%.
Mhm.
Agent Doodle has that own Slim Jim.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I think the one
Agent-
word that comes out of DW is just Jew.
He knows that one. And so you just sort of settle in. The sun goes down eventually, and inside you catch glimpses once in a while of Tim, Evelyn, and Catherine sort of moving around, doing stuff. I think you spot them, like Catherine's doing homework at the kitchen counter. Maybe Tim's in his office working on stuff, nothing weird. And then eventually they take Catherine up to her room to tuck her in, put her in bed, and they shut the lights off. And then they're down watching TV, the stuff they can't watch when the kids are awake. And just start sitting and talking and chatting. And around 10 p.m., let's say 10:15, Chad comes home. There's some words about how he's past curfew. You can tell without even hearing, you know. But eventually he goes off to bed and the parents go off to bed. Around the same time, the plane lands in Chicago. It's about, see, I'm trying to do, I love to put things in Celsius for my UK friends. No, I can't.
It actually
It
feels like
was-
autumn in Chicago compared to Florida.
It feels like autumn. It's windy. There are leaves on the ground.
Chilly.
It's like 50 to 60 Fahrenheit, which is, I don't know. But it's about 20 degrees Fahrenheit cooler here than it was in Florida, and much less humid. And you get your stuff and you make your way. Where's the first place the Chicago crew is going?
What time? You said it's like midnight at the hotel.
Yeah.
Guess
Okay.
it'd be kind of rude to Hi, we're knocking on your door at midnight.
Sure. Knock, knock, knock.
In Chicago.
Evil?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone who wants to roll me a
But I imagine
computer
we get a
use check?
hotel that's close to
Could do
where
so.
her apartment is.
Very close by.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like. I
Make it
feel
out.
like we would like. Should we swing past in case there's
we can
something
drive by. We can get a
obviously
rental car.
crazy
Sure.
going
I mean,
on, like at
So you
night?
don't-
Because
If you're
the
going to
kid
drive
said something
past,
about nighttime, so
I mean,
Yeah.
I think we could maybe have a look around nearby. I mean, we'd have a look at least.
Absolutely
have a
doesn't
little
hurt to drive
wander
by.
around
Look,
the
that way we
area.
also won't get lost on the way.
we could
makes
also then
sense.
we can find out from the others. Like if something's going on there that maybe we can see
That's
something
true.
being
Are we
mirrored
gonna
here
do
or
a
something
stakeout in the
strange.
car?
Like
We need to
some
get some
sort of
pizza
lick.
and just sit in the car.
Well,
all
definitely
day.
get some pizza. I mean, but
Okay.
that's a given. I thought that was a given. I didn't think we needed to
Oh, no, I mean that's.
state that. Like, just get some pizza, sit
Alright, so-
sit in the rental, and figure out if
Let's
if there's
do
something
that. Let's have a
strange
look.
going on.
Yeah, that's a good
so-
idea. Let's keep an eye on the house, make sure that everything's fine. I mean, I wouldn't want them wandering out, maybe doing some freaky ritual thing.
Fair.
so you you go to the apartment. It's not it's
Get
not a
pizza
bad
first.
neighborhood. Sorry,
first.
you pick
Yeah,
up pizza,
We pick up
Yeah.
pizza.
deep dish pizza,
Deep
Yeah.
dish,
which
deep
eating in a
dish,
car,
American.
disaster recipe.
Oh, it's awful, but it's a rental, so
But-
it's fine.
Fine.
Company card.
You're covered in sauce.
Yeah.
You, everyone just
It's an eldritch
pizza
horror.
sauce. Yes. So you drive over to that neighborhood.
Can we have rented like a
it-
minivan instead of a car so that we can like flip down
Absolutely.
like one of the seats and use it as like the
Mhm.
pizza box plate
Yes,
holder?
it's
That'd be
a
great.
Honda Odyssey. It's another Odyssey.
Nice, great.
Yeah.
that way one of us can
and,
also recline one of the seats back and nap. The other two.
It's just
Yep.
talking and
Don't
chatting.
fall asleep. We're meant to be paying attention.
Well,
Huh?
one of
What?
us can sleep. That way, always we have
God.
one person alert.
Well,
Yes,
sure.
Two people awake, one person nap. Right off.
I need to be sharp, so I need to sleep.
Dutch.
Yeah, you
Don't
better
do
you
well
better
past
hope
his
you got the
bedtime.
thing where like you won't get charged for cleaning the van because
Oh, we always
there's
do.
sauce.
Always.
Yeah.
We used to travel with a dog, so we always get that anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this neighborhood is not a bad neighborhood, but Chicago, but by which I mean it's a city. It's a big city. So it is very, very like urban. And as you're in this neighborhood, you realize that with these apartments, anybody could live here. It could be retired folks. It could be someone who's financially very well off. It could be someone who just like stumbled into it. But there are unhoused people on certain corners. There is graffiti tagging buildings and stuff like that. It is not
Ooh.
the suburbs.
While we get pizza,
Yes.
when we get pizza,
Uh-huh.
we're gonna pick up more than we're gonna pick up
Ooh,
at least
yeah.
one extra.
Okay.
Waitress.
Okay.
And
Roll
when
me
you
an
go to the
accounting
bathroom at
roll
the
for
pizza
extra
place.
pizza.
Because
Roll me
an
an accounting roll. Yep. With a success,
Okay.
it's buy one get one.
It's buy one get one
Wow.
free. I'm like, that's
Yep.
perfect. We're delivering pizza. Okay, and we so we're gonna when we get because I'm assuming it's gonna be like an apartment block and we can't see a front door necessarily.
As you pull up, yeah, it looks like large apartment buildings that are pretty tightly packed into this block here. Yeah.
and make
Okay.
sure everyone goes to the
um,
bathroom before we leave the pizza place in case we are staking out all night because we don't have
Fair.
to try to find a bathroom at.
Done.
Okay, what do you guys think if we because like you know oh well not necessarily small town but like someone's gonna spot something on someone's door in Florida but what in an apartment block that might be a bit kind of crap. Wonder if there's a similar marking on her door or
Check.
so we can
That's a good
go
point.
buzz, pretend we got pizza for someone and go just
I
scout.
mean, if you're holding a pizza, you
Yeah, that-
can walk around an apartment complex 2-3 times before
Yeah,
even question.
exactly. Just
That's
buzz
right.
any door. We just go in.
So, yeah,
Like,
it looks like it
buzz, you can
mostly-
just walk around with a pizza box and no one's gonna stop.
Yeah.
It's- yeah.
There's a few like corners, shops, bodegas, and mostly it's apartment buildings, but you find the one that's hers. And people are coming and going even at like 1 a.m., which is
Yep.
the time that you probably get here.
Yep.
And outside of the apartment building is like a rusted out old Jeep Cherokee that apparently has a permit to park on the street. There's street parking in this particular area, so you pull up and you're talking. What's your plan for checking out the inside of the apartment building?
I mean, I'm not the best talker, so I don't know whether I should go in there. But if one of you wants
I
to
can hold the pizza
in.
box and walk around.
Yeah, I mean, if you see anything that looks like any symbols,
All right.
snap a photo or video chat me. But I might stay in the car unless you need extra help, because I don't want to mess things up. Last time I tried to be some Christian person with Duncan, and it did not go well.
Tell you
So
what,
I'm not the best talker of neighbors.
I call Agent Dutch. But then on speakerphone, I'll put this in my pocket. And you'll be able to listen to anything, picture nothing.
Fair.
And like takes off the fire hat.
Whoa!
But
Like a different person.
oh, it's like I'm a pizza delivery driver, and then goes, oh wait, like pecs.
Yeah. Yeah. Give him a
Alright.
show.
Get the pizza box. That's how you get more tips.
It ain't a bit more shoulder on show. That's
Oh,
one of
sure.
your best features, brother.
There you go.
That's better.
You walk up. It is a walk up that has it looks like maybe 4 or 5 apartments, but there's one with the name Garrison on it on the 3rd floor, apartment 311.
Yep.
The front outside door is locked, however.
Oh. Well,
It's got a buzzer too, like you could buzz that one or any other
Yeah.
place if you want.
I definitely do check the door just to make sure, like, it's not just like,
Yeah.
so sometimes it'll look locked, but it's not actually locked. It's like,
Roll me a luck check.
or
Make it lucky.
I'm very lucky.
Ooh, hot rolls, a 3 under 50. It is just propped a little bit. It's not fully locked.
Sometimes
So it pulls
residents don't
open.
like having to go through the whole thing every time, so.
It's a little tiny pebble keeping it
Yep.
open that wouldn't be
And I
noticed from
will-
the street.
Open the door in and make sure that tiny pimple's there and close it back. In case they have to follow, and I'll be like, I'll just say, door's unlocked. No, alright, back in the go, and I mute them, but I'm unmuted, so that way they can hear what I'm hearing as I walk through the hallways, and I'm just gonna look for the her apartment.
You trundle on up to the 3rd floor,
Yep.
pizza in hand.
Walk with purpose
and
is a
you
pizza
locate-
box. Not many people are gonna stop you. I said with experience.
That's true. And up here, you get to her apartment door, and immediately you know that something is weird.
Okay.
Because coming from the inside of her apartment, you smell the strong smell of rotting food.
Oh.
Oh no.
There's something gross in there.
Look at the pizza box almost apologetically. And then I'll pull out my phone as if to like double check the order in case someone's looking through their peephole. And I'll just send a text to Dutch as well, leaving the call open saying, "Weird rotten food smell from inside her house. Gonna give a knock, but might need backup." And I'll just
All right.
Hmm.
Apple,
No.
we should make our way up there. Looks like it ain't gonna go well.
Fair. And I just grab the other pizza box. We've probably finished eating ours, or we'll just move
Yeah.
it. Just empty box, just to give us a alibi too. And be like, yeah, sure, let's head in. Doesn't sound
Yeah.
good.
And I'll-
So,
pizza.
gonna give a knock. Wait a second, and no response.
I just one more knock. Sometimes knock and so wait a second, and then you pizza.
And you wait a second, and you hear a voice behind you say, "She's not here."
Oh,
She's.
turn.
You turn around, and there is like sort of a young adult dude in a DePaul shirt, and he is sort of just sticking his head out the door. She's like, She's weird. She comes and goes at weird hours, but she's never here at night.
Oh. Man, someone
No.
supposed to do like a whole like
Did she order a
singing
pizza?
telegram. It's a gift. It's a gift. Apparently, of her birthday or something. Some family member called up. I'll give like some bullshit like pizza stripper service thing because
Right. The
and
college
that explains all the
student-
shoulders and pecs. Yeah.
The college student looks between you and then looks at the pizza and then looks back at you,
If she's not home, do you want the pizza?
reaches out and grabs it without asking,
Yeah.
and says, "She's fucking weird, man."
And when she's gonna be back in, like the pizza's just.
I mean, I'm not
big, but,
awake when
like,
she comes home, but all I know is every night, like same time, like around, I don't know, like 11, I hear her leave. One time I watched her. He like opens the pizza and he's like
eating
getting it.
extra large sausage.
She goes down to the corner store, and then usually she comes and I see her get on the L, and then sometimes she takes her Jeep and then drives off. But her apartment stinks, and I don't tell. She's a cop, so don't tell anyone that I said this,
No,
right? But like, she's not a great neighbor, you know.
Right.
She almost got like evicted. You should talk to the super.
Will do, thank you. Yeah, and I'm supposed to have her sign off with a gig so I can get paid. Maybe the super can do it.
So you head downstairs. You find the super. You start talking with this Mr. Wachowski, who is just this like older dude, big mustache.
Yeah.
Not as good as Charlie's, but really good mustache.
Yeah.
And it basically tells you she's not here a lot. We used to get complaints because she would like the hallway outside her apartment would fill up with garbage, and I'm the one who has to take it out. And she's pretty messed up. Meanwhile, you two outside, you're getting out of the van.
You're probably hearing
Right.
all this too, because I have the phone left still. Yeah.
Yeah. And you see someone coming down the street from like the corner, from one of those, like there's a little shop on the corner that says all night shop, check cashing, blah blah blah.
Hey, advance.
And you see this woman come out of the shadows, and your first thought is this woman is about to die. Your initial reaction, especially you, Dutch, as somebody who works in public service, this person has some sort of terminal illness in a very advanced stage. She looks like her skin is sallow and sunken. Looks like if you looked in her mouth, you would find a bunch of teeth missing, but you wouldn't want to. Her eyes are sunken in. And you watch as she like comes and puts something in her pocket and then opens up the Jeep and starts it up.
I think we get in the car and just be like, I think we should follow them.
You're
think
hearing
that's
this
her?
probably on the phone too, Doom. You're
I'll
hearing
keep the
their side
phone.
too.
You follow, I'll
Do we?
see if I can check
Did
out
we
the
get it?
apartment.
Yeah. Did we get an ID? Do we? Do we think this is her?
You
heard that she
see
had the
a
Jeep.
woman.
Yeah.
She
Ah.
matches the description.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You know
She
that
does.
she owns a Jeep. This is an African American woman in her late 40s who looks like she's fallen on hard times. Good guess.
Yeah.
We should. I think we should follow. I don't know if you want to help with the apartment of this, but we should get going now.
It'd take me
are
too
we
long to get
leaving
to the
Doom?
parking lot. You follow, I'll check out
And
the
we're gonna have to.
You check the apartment. We'll let you know if she comes back.
Mm.
All right.
Awesome.
We'll,
Okay.
I'll
All right,
just
so you
walk in
go
and
off.
Get back in the van.
Doom, roll me a persuasion check.
I'd be happy to. Do.
Success. Wow, you guys are these rolls are amazing today. But also, Lindy, the super says, I don't care. I'd be happy if she moved. Here's the spare key to her apartment. Help yourself.
Maybe I'll take out some of that garbage for lights in the hall.
Whatever, he says.
All right, I'll take the key and I'll. Before I go up to the apartment, though, I do go down to the corner store, and I get some things for a makeshift flamethrower.
Excellent. You get aerosol, lighter
Yep.
fluid,
Yep.
etc.
Yep.
Great.
Because I don't know what's in this apartment, and we've had
When in doubt,
some weird, when in doubt, set fire to it.
Tom, I don't know why you're
burn it to the
surprised.
crowd.
Lindy promised
can't-
us.
I have run lots of Delta Green games, and many of them end in fire.
If
So-
the building goes, I can evacuate everyone because I'm a firefighter. I'm not that worried.
You're basically giving yourself work.
Job security.
Let's hop back to Florida. Let's go back to Florida. In the van, Disco, your phone now buzzes, and you have a call coming in. And the ID on the call says "Sexy Daddy" on it.
Hello, sweetheart.
Where the fuck are you?
Where the fuck are you?
You're supposed to. You said you were coming back to New York and you were going to stay at my
Yeah.
place, but you're not here. You never
I'm
even showed
going
up.
to. You know how things are with work. I'll be with you when I can.
No,
Why?
I
Have
don't.
got me
Remember,
something
you have
for
like
me?
this secret work that you won't tell me about or some shit. Okay, my God. Well, are you okay? Everything fine?
Yeah, I'm all good.
Great.
I'm all good. You fine?
What country are you in this time?
Well, I'm still in America, sweet. I'm not going to just
I don't know.
leave.
All right, I'm just checking in on you because, I tend to worry, especially when my best friend says she's coming to stay at my apartment, then she never shows up. But maybe I'm just a worry wart. Sorry, I don't want to
No,
be your
no,
mom.
don't stop worrying about me, please.
Okay.
I'll be there. I promise. I've just got some things that I need to deal with, and then we'll have drinks.
Are you
It'll be
taking this
fun.
call inside the van?
Yeah.
Okay. And he says, "All right, I love you to pieces. Okay. I gotta go. I'm organizing the pawn shop, so I gotta
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Love you,
All right,
sweetheart.
kisses,
Mwah.
my bye. I'm
Bye.
Butch. Bye." And he hangs up the phone. You get that little phone call, and just as you hang up the phone, and Duncan and DW try to figure out like who that was, maybe a little. All the lights in the house are off, except for maybe like some like nightlight floor runner things outside in the hallway and stuff. And between Duncan and DW, because Disco's on the phone, who's watching the house? Okay, both of you make me alertness rolls.
I think that's very avid. We're definitely watching the house and ignoring as hard as we can
Yes,
the call that's
100%.
going on.
Right. So it evens out.
I
There's
wish
no
I
plus
could
10,
unhear
minus
this.
10. It's just right down the middle.
Sorry, what did we say? Alertness.
Alertness. Ooh, a close one from
I can spend
Tom.
luck here. I think I've got a luck thing.
You do
Think
have
you
luck.
might be able to.
I will spend 3 luck to make that a success, please.
Okay. With a success. It is difficult not to pay attention to Agent Disco. Especially because who is this person on the phone?
Yeah, what the
And
hell?
yeah,
we were
what's
going
going
for
on?
drinks.
Yeah, no kidding. But she seems very fond of them. And so you're almost miss it, but then on the upper floor. Actually, no, sorry. On the lower floor, past that living room window next to the front porch, you see like a dark shape move across the window.
He'll nudge Disco, probably mid-call or something like that, and kind of point to the window and say, "I think your little friend."
Okay,
Just
bye,
go
darling.
you- What?
Okay.
Yeah. And you take a look, and he points out, bottom window there, and you're looking, and you can't see anything. But then, a moment later, a very soft light turns on in Catherine's room,
Mm-hmm.
and as you look through the window, you can see Catherine sit up in bed, awake. It's like 1 a.m. And you see her start signing.
Can I see at this distance what she's signing?
I think I need some sort of a roll because it is a
Mhm.
great distance. It's at night.
I give her my bird watching binoculars.
Ooh, okay. So with those bird watching binoculars, I think that this would be probably a search roll, but anyone can make it. It doesn't have to be you.
My
However,
search
only
is
you
not
are you're the
great.
only one who speaks sign
Yeah,
language.
I wouldn't
Right.
know what it meant.
Mine's
But you'll make
20.
it. Well, you'll make
I've
it
got
at a plus.
50.
You'll make it at a
Please
plus
show me how to use these
20
binoculars.
because of the binoculars. So
Okay,
it would actually be
okay.
40 for Millie.
I have a
Or
pitch for you, Doc. So this
Yeah.
is what we do: is we get the phone camera and we put it up to the binoculars, and we use the binoculars
Yes.
as a zoom on the camera, and then Millie can see
Ooh.
on the display.
Mhm.
Oh my god, it's like
You know?
technology
Let's-
and old school. Yeah.
let's do
It's
an
hot.
assisted roll.
Ooh.
So Millie, I'm giving you a plus 20 on this roll for search. So it's
Okay.
actually you're trying to get under a 40. You roll
Mhm.
normally. Charlie, you roll me 1d10.
Okay.
And when those rolls are done, Millie, you can either choose to keep your number or use Charlie's number as the first digit of your number.
Ooh, I like
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right,
It's
I'm
convoluted
ready.
and I love it. Okay, are we ready?
Mhm.
Yes. Let her
Two.
rip.
Push
One.
that button.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yes, I would
So
like to. I would like to.
46.
I would
But
like
Charlie
Dirty
rolls a
Window to
1.
help me.
So you can make it a 16.
Mm-hmm.
And with the help of binoculars and a mustache man, you
He's like
Can-
behind me, showing me.
you can see right here, like
It's
Ghost,
like Ghost, but really weird.
but more romantic. He sort of says right there through the binoculars,
Mhm.
and you
Right, feeding him jerky over her shoulder while we watch.
and you look up as Catherine is speaking to someone. If you look at the map, it looks like. Do you see that little corner, the bottom right corner of her room, past the window?
Mm-hmm.
It's like she's talking to someone in that corner,
Okay.
but you can't see who. And you read her sign language, and it says, and she says, "You came back." And then it says, "Yes, Annie. She's my friend." "No, she's not bad. She's a good person." And silence for a little while, and says, "You are acting like you're scared of her. Why are you scared of her?" "Nothing, nothing." And she's like, "No, no. I want to stay here because my family is here. I don't have other family." Jump back to Chicago.
Oh,
Agent Doom, you're at the door of Sarah Garrison's apartment.
I do. I have the key and a
He-
makeshift flamethrower.
She's ready for anything.
Ready for anything.
You open the door.
Yeah.
It's a wreck.
I would like you to know that flamethrower and demolitions are my two best skills.
Good to know. Piles of used fast food bags, styrofoam, rotten food, half-consumed Coca-Cola 2 liters that have become caramel congealation, like hard at the bottom. Flies swarming over everything. And it's everywhere. But on the wall next to the door is a map of the United States,
Uh-huh.
and specifically the eastern half. And there is a path carefully marked with thumbtacks and string heading southeast from Chicago, Indiana, and Kentucky, And then by the time it gets to Tennessee, it becomes erratic. There's no more thumbtacks. There is scribbling in red pen. It looks like ranting. It looks like the writings of somebody who has lost their mind. And then at the bottom, in one corner of the map, with that red pilot marker, is the following. And I'm giving you a handout.
Oh boy.
I know. So I'm going to put it in everyone's thing and then show it to everyone. There is
Ooh.
this little
Oh.
written note, and it says the following: the door, the key, the keyhole, all the same. Open the way for me now. The living, the dead, the dying, all the same. Open the way for me now. Praises to Yog Sothoth. Praises to his name. Open the way for me now.
I'll just put it in the group chat.
You turn around, and just before you sort of like are about to give up, you see this pile of bills on one of the table. Past due, overdue, last notice. And you're looking through all these, and you come across one that's maintained and paid for.
Oh.
Even the Jeep is defaulted. It's going to be repossessed soon. But she keeps up to date on the rent for a storage facility nearby. It has the address. She pays it every month.
I'll also put that in the group chat. Bill not defaulted.
Doppler and Dutch, you are trailing the Jeep. It's spitting exhaust.
I'm gonna guess that I'm not driving, so I'm gonna be relaying this stuff, and then I'm gonna do a little look at where that storage unit is and the direction we're heading. Basically to try and be prepared that might be where we're heading.
I'll keep tailing them, but
keep tailing her. I'm just seeing if we lose her. That I expect this is where she's heading, but we'll see.
Right.
It is the same general direction. And after a little while, you see her pull into the Lock 'em Up self-storage facility on 3306 North Kedzie Avenue.
Okay.
Which is the address. And she pulls inside, but when she pulls up to that gate, there's like an outside gate. She punches in a code, and then it goes bang, and the gate opens.
Can we see what that code is?
And she pulls in. Make me an alertness check. Both of you can make one.
Alert.
Sure.
Ooh, why?
Oh no, wait.
Oh, bro.
Oh no. Yeah, I was gonna.
A success for Dutch, a failure for Doppler.
My eyes aren't
Dutch,
great. That's why I use telescopes.
Yeah.
You got the Happy Meal
Dutch,
telescope, and you're like, I can't.
It doesn't work. Damn it.
Dutch, it is a 4-digit code. You get the last 3, which means that it's just a matter of time for you to get the first one. It's like something 466 pound or something like that.
Okay.
And so you can go up there and start guessing.
I'll go there and just immediately start going, just starting it very quickly.
Meanwhile, back in Florida, around roughly the same time, actually probably a little bit later, maybe 2 a.m., 3 a.m., something like that. You all sort of saw this shadow, and now Catherine is having a discussion with something, saying, no, I don't want to leave. I want to stay here. And as she's signing, she becomes more emphatic. Like, this girl's got spunk. And she is, like, she likes the shadow, but she's refusing its requests. What do the three of you in the van do?
What's happening? What's going on?
It does not like that she and I were talking. standing up to it, though. Good girl. They're talking about
Right.
another family. She doesn't have another family. She doesn't want to go somewhere. We need to get in there.
Okay.
Another light in the house turns on in Chad's room. And you watch Catherine reach over, turn off a bedside lamp, and lie down in bed.
Hmm.
You see the door to her room open, and you see a figure of Chad like in the doorway. And sort of like you see him watch for a second, and then he thinks she's asleep, and he closes the door again. Goes back to his room.
Be counting the seconds between him leaving the room and the light going back on.
Less than 10 seconds. Click. She sits back up. Can't we just talk like we did last night? And then you watch as into the window field of vision comes something that looks human in shape, but is made of darkness. And it holds up its hands and with fluency starts signing to her and says, I thought we were friends. Don't you want to come with me? We'll go on a trip.
With Duncan, after seeing that shape, he kind of just goes, right, I've seen enough. And he starts to get out of the car and basically get equipment.
And the last thing you see Catherine sign is maybe.
Okay, that's all she needs to see. She's got the mum's mobile number already pre-dialed on her mobile phone.
Okay.
She's pulled one of the lockpicks out of her boot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm following Duncan across to the front door.
Okay. You can still see the light in Catherine's room for a little while as you cross the yard. And you see her stand up, and then you get to the front door.
She's standing up, like still facing
like
to
she's
where
getting out of bed.
Okay, I'm pressing.
She was seating up, talking, and now she's getting out of bed.
Okay, I'm pressing the
Doc,
phone dial.
quick question. In the observations of the house in the area earlier, is this a house with an external breaker box?
Yes,
Yeah,
because
all
in
houses have
Florida
one.
they don't have basements.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I would
You have
say
your
the breaker
internal
box is
box and your
probably in the
external
garage.
box. There should be an all houses have it.
You think it would be external? Okay, yeah.
The
There would
DW's
probably
gonna
be
go
one.
individual
searching.
sockets, but the external one would do the whole house. It'd be one big switch because that's for the power company to
I would say
turn off
DW,
power.
being who DW is, knows where it is already. Probably took note of it when he was here earlier.
Yeah, he's gonna let Red, as he affectionately now thinks of her, and Duncan do what they're gonna do, and he's gonna go and play with the electrics because if the blind girl can't see, she can't signal, and that's a good not blind girl, sorry, the mute girl.
Yeah.
Then
Well, she's
gonna
blind to
go
me.
and-
Yeah. So she can't. If she can't see, you can't sign. Basically.
Yeah.
Rely on vision. And so you run around towards the back. Those of you at the front door, are you trying to pick this lock?
Yes, simultaneously hitting the call on the mum's mobile number because I just want to get somebody up there and in that bedroom as quickly as possible.
Yes.
The
The
other
phone
thought-
rings.
Doc, sorry, is also if Chad's awake and he's doing anything electrical, if the power goes out, he's gonna be like, "The heck is going on?"
Kids need
Yeah.
internet.
It's true. It's true. The light is off in his room. So you're guessing he's gone back to sleep, or something
He's still
like
gonna
that.
try it to see. But yeah.
Now, for in terms of like breaking and entering here, we don't really have. You do have lockpicks. We didn't give you a specific number, but I'll say let's use your criminology number. You want to try
Oh,
and
I don't think
lockpick
we
this?
did. We go for that. I can't
You have
remember.
30 in criminology.
Okay.
Unless you have another idea of something that would help you pick a lock on a door. I don't think so.
No, let's go for it.
Okay.
Okay. Do I have any rerolls left?
You have 2 rerolls.
Okay,
One
let's
failure.
go.
Okay.
Nah.
Another failure.
Mm,
You can have one more, and you also have a push.
no.
Do you have any luck spending? Because you could spend 10 luck there and get it.
Yeah, sod it. Let's go.
Can we do that?
She already spent
Probably.
luck
Yeah.
earlier, so.
Oh, then no.
Oh, can you only do it once?
You're-
You haven't gotten a new one.
You're
a new
fiddling with the
one.
lock. Fiddling with the lock, and you can't quite get it. But eventually, you hear Evelyn pick up and say, "Hello." Yeah. Hello.
Evelyn, sweetheart, it's Annie.
Annie. It's like 3
yeah.
a.m.
Right. Yeah. I was just passing by. I was having the most dreadful feeling about something that that your daughter said earlier, and it suddenly made sense. Could you go in and check on her, please?
What? Yeah. Make me a persuasion at -10. So you're shooting for a 60.
Okay.
I mean, you're waking her up out of bed saying her daughter's in
Mhm.
danger at 3 a.m. Like, it's going to be like, what?
Oh, that's bad.
You could push it.
I'll push it.
And push.
Yeah.
You're trying to get under 60, remember? It was a 74, the first one.
Okay.
20.
Woo.
Just, yeah. And lights start flicking on the first floor, which is where their bedroom is, the parents. And through the little side windows, you can see them. You can see Evelyn and Tim both moving bleary out towards the steps. But then you also hear upstairs some sort of commotion and some sort of rustling. They pick up their pace, and then you hear a scream.
Knocking on the door now, banging on
Right.
the door.
I'm gonna break the door down.
All right. How?
Get in.
You want to kick it? All right. Can you make me some sort of an unarmed roll?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice. You kick that door in like a boss. Tell you what, Tom. Do you have any luck spending? If you spend 1, that's a critical success.
Yeah, go on then. Why not? Let's do it.
be a badass.
Okay,
oh wait,
great.
do I have any luck spending?
You do.
Spend it.
Reach.
You can steal someone
Cool.
else's
Okay.
at this
Let's
point in the
crit.
game. If anyone's
do it.
been given luck, just take ours,
Yeah.
I suppose.
Right.
Do it.
The door flies open like butter. like just
All right,
and you look super awesome doing it.
Awesome. I'm gonna start running upstairs with a torch on and a shotgun
Yeah.
in the other hand.
You rush
Same.
into the house, and you turn. You have to turn to see the upstairs,
Mhm.
back towards the front of the house. And as you turn, you see Tim and Catherine halfway up the stairs, frozen in terror. And up on the landing, you see this shadow figure has Catherine in its arms and is dragging her toward that mirror at the end of the hall.
Oh shit.
mirror-
Okay.
Meanwhile,
Whoa.
back in Chicago,
Come on.
Jeez.
Oh, stay there. We want to watch. Okay.
back in Chicago, the code worked, and you found the storage unit. Lindy, if Doom wants to
Yeah.
join them, you could have reached them by now.
I would
Yeah,
have
we do have the
taken
phone
that
line open.
map after taking a picture. After documenting it, I would have probably burned it just real quick. Make sure that
Okay.
if there's anything connected to it, it's gone now.
By saying you probably burned it,
Yeah.
just the map?
Just the note with the
Okay.
Yog Sothoth stuff. Just the map.
Gotcha. But you don't burn the apartment building to the ground or
I
anything
don't burn
like
the
that.
apartment building.
Okay.
I'm not. Look, I'm a firefighter. Just because I know how to put out fires, doesn't mean I start them all the time. Just
Can
for
everyone
good
see the
reason.
background that Lindy's using?
Yeah.
I'm saving it for the storage unit.
It looks like
Let's-
there's a,
excellent.
is
people
that
to
just
evacuate
fire? Because
there.
it looks like a face in the bottom
fire and smoke.
left corner.
Uh,
It's scary.
It's just more
Mhm.
fire. And
It's
smoke.
definitely a face.
fire and smoke.
You get to the unit, It is like a garage pull-up garage door that with like on
Okay.
rollers, so it goes digga, 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 like that sort of thing. It is if it's anything like the other units here, unit 31 is it's not huge, but it's deep. It is I don't even know how you'd measure it, but you see that when you get there, it's unlocked. The lock has been taken off and set aside.
I think-
So
Immediately drawing my gun, given that I have the federal agent gear.
okay, you've got your gun out. Doppler, our astrophysicist, what do you do?
Good question. I didn't add any weapons to my character sheet. Would she have something? I think I have I have a telescope that I'm going to extend.
Great, you got your telescope out.
Uh-huh. I'm like
You've got
I'm
your
so
combat telescope.
Yeah, my combat telescope.
Uh-huh.
Very
And
sturdy.
Doom, you've
And
just
I
showed
have
up.
one of those stupidly
Yeah.
bright torch lights that look
And I
like
imagine that my
they're AI.
actual flamethrower is in the car, because
Okay.
I did have that as gear. I asked if I could have. I just didn't
You
take
do
it to
have
deliver pizza. So.
You've got a flamethrower.
Yeah, so I've
And,
got my flamethrower. Oh, I'm ready.
You're ready to torch this place.
Sorry, I just
and
love
who-
this
Relay one.
idea of putting a flamethrower through checkout in an airport. It's just
It's true.
fine.
You had to fly with this thing. Don't worry, I'm a firefighter.
Firefighter. You put it in check luggage. You just disassemble it.
Yep, absolutely.
Get the new tank when you get
Oh
here.
my god, I've got so many questions about Agent Doom. So who opens the door to the storage unit?
So the door is shut, but the lock is off. Did you say?
The lock is off, so it's just a slide-up door. You just have to grab the handle and yoink.
Oh, oof. And I'm gonna I'll try and I'll do it so that Dutch and those
Go on,
can
Kate.
be ready.
That seems physics related.
Yeah. Can she leave her
It's
a
a
door?
good thing
Let's find
it's a
out.
good thing we've got an astrophysicist here.
Hey, I've got
you-
glass working. I'll have you know.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
I-
then yes, you
Don't
completely
worry,
succeeded opening this door.
I totally took that down from its 60%. Right. Don't need to roll.
No, you open a door. You just reach down and like it
I'm
slides
trying
open.
to back away when so I'm not standing there revealing
Okay.
myself. Done.
Here in the room,
I'll shine the stupidly bright light in there.
there is quite a lot of clutter, and as you look around, here are the things you pick up. Number one, you don't see Sarah Garrison here. That sticks out right away. Is the woman that you followed here is not inside this unit, but you watched her come this way.
We didn't see her
Inside-
go in though. Okay.
You didn't. Well, maybe you watched her watch in that direction, but probably rounded a corner, and there's some weird shit in here. For example, there is a you see like that there are a few like jars and bottles like hung from the ceiling, and are filled with like weird, unnameable liquids. And on the first shelf that you see to your left, there is what appears to be like a wooden case that looks like it was crafted to look almost like a briefcase in shape, but it's old. It's probably from the 1800s or something like that. And it's open, and as you look, it's like it was made with padding to fit something the shape of a crystal, but there's nothing in it at the time. So whatever was in it is gone. But it's like a carrying case for a crystal. And then you see a rack of like reel-to-reel tapes that are marked FBI evidence on them. You see a big pile of papers and stuff like that. A little ways down on one of the shelves, turned so it's facing the door, is a taxidermied penguin. Just staring at the entrance But the thing that really sticks out more than anything is that in the back of the unit, in the center of the room, is a polished obsidian mass. A big black rock. And next to it on the ground, a filthy sleeping bag and a bucket filled with what you assume to be urine. And the rock is glowing. As if it's active. Back in Florida, those of you inside the house are watching Catherine, who is silently screaming as she is taken against her will toward this mirror. Her parents are frozen in fear. And as it passes the door, Chad opens the door and sees it as well. Yes, Charlie.
I deploy Agent Doodle and I say, get the girl.
Doodle darts up the stairs. I'd like all the agents to make me sanity checks here. And actually, you know what? The ones in Chicago too. There's some
All
weird
the
shit in this
agents.
apartment. Everyone make sanity rolls.
Oh, the single agents.
I'm okay.
Oh, the single agents. Okay. So for those of you who succeeded and passed your check, you take 1 point of sanity loss. Not that bad.
Okay.
Those of you who failed, come on, roll 20. Give me a number with your rolling thing that you do.
Oof.
Take maximum sanity loss. 6 points.
Well,
What this
thankfully,
means.
some of us get sanity back.
What this means right now is if you lose 5 or more sanity, that gives you a mental break. That gives you like a fight, flight, freeze thing. And let you lose control. You can project some of your sanity loss onto a bond to mitigate that.
Done.
We also
Okay.
have 1d6s
Yeah.
from chat. Some of us.
Ooh, fun. Well,
Yeah.
that's an after the effect
Okay,
thing,
an
so
after
that
the
can
effect thing.
restore it. But
right.
in terms of losing it right now, you either roll a d4 and damage a bond and lose that much of the 6.
Yeah, let's go with
Reduce
that.
it. Or you go into
Do I suffer
like
a mental
panic
break
mode and I
with
tell
a
you what happens.
flamethrower, or do I
Oh.
re-roll? I guess chat was kind enough to give us some re-rolls. I'll try re-roll once. But if I don't succeed, then I'll just have a break with a flamethrower.
All right, so let's go around. Everybody tell me what you're doing with the sanity thing and tell me how it plays out. We'll start with Agent Doom.
Nope, I have another re-roll, but I think I'll save that one. Unless chat thinks I should use it now, but I kind of think chat might want to see me have a break with flamethrower.
Yeah, chat are very mental health hungry.
Okay.
Great, that's good for them. So, Lindy, what are you going to re-roll that? Are you taking the sanity loss at full?
I already used one re-roll, so I'm gonna not use the second one. I won't take that many.
Okay, I'll tell you what happens in just a second. First, I want to check in with
I
the
just want you
others.
to know I have a big old flamethrower.
Gotcha.
How big is it?
Oh, it takes 2 hands to hold.
What does Agent Disco do? In the house.
Agent Disco, right.
Scary, weird.
There's Millie as the person who enjoys playing spies and things like this, who's like, hey, the sensible thing would be to take this sanity loss and put it onto a
Right.
contact. But I think the more interesting thing for me to do is to go into fight mode.
Oh my gosh. So
so
you do. And so by the rules of Delta Green, I tell you how that manifests.
Oh, okay. Do it.
Which is that Agent DW says, Agent Doodle, get the girl. And your initial panicked, insane interpretation is Agent DW is trying to attack the girl.
No.
And so you turn and you punch him in the mouth.
Oh,
Make me an unarmed attack roll.
I hate this.
Love it.
This might work out for the better, Millie.
Success!
I hate that.
Charlie, Red just punched you and you take a point of damage.
Well, just to double down, I just get punched by Red and I have a sanity break. Tell me what's happening, Doc. I failed hardcore. I got a 98 and I'm not foisting this off on any of these people.
It could have been a 99, which would have been worse.
Yeah.
Which would have been a critical failure.
Yeah.
Um,
Charlie's all out of. She could only push, and that would be worse.
I think that in this situation, like you got punched. What's going on? You're confused. I don't think you fight, but I think you freeze Fawn in a way where you start looking at the woodworking in the house, and that's a good thing to look at. And you start inspecting the molding and the.
He gets secondhand embarrassment and is now admiring the carpentry. So he's tidying up the sofa.
Oh no.
He like doesn't know what to do.
Duncan, how did you do on your roll?
I succeeded.
Okay. So you watch the dog sprinting up the stairs.
Okay.
And you watch Disco punch DW in the face, and DW like fluster around a little bit. Maybe he's into it. He doesn't know. Look at this crown molding. We don't know. So then it is your turn. If you want, you can tell me what Duncan's going to do right here.
Before you make a choice,
Yeah.
is there any chance, because she's in fight mode, of Disco getting any words out, or is it full on just I am just punching a man?
I would say, yeah, sure. If you want to shout something simple, you can. Otherwise, you'll wait, and you can do that in a second if you want. But what does she say?
Shoot the mirror.
Shoot the mirror. Duncan, you hear her say this?
Okay. Duncan will sprint up the stairs in between the girl and the mirror.
Okay.
And then point the shotgun at it.
Mm-hmm.
Is it in melee range, or is it like?
It is like 5 feet away. Yeah, so you can just turn and.
Yeah, he's gonna take the thing, and smash the mirror with the.
All right. There's combat stuff we won't get into, but this is a point blank attack, which means that you're basically guaranteed to make it, more or less. It's just a shotgun at a mirror in the wall. You go ahead and you unload that shotgun, and it snaps the parents and everybody else like back to sense. But as you turn back around, the Shadow Man, or woman or thing, is going to reach out and try to grab you instead. So it lunges towards you, and you realize now that when it moves, it swims in the air like a flickering sort of what's the zoetrope. You know, like just like a ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. It's very unnerving. It doesn't touch the ground. It moves like it's swimming underwater, but at the speed of somebody walking. And so when you shoot the mirror, it turns. It's going to try and grab you. We're gonna have a competing strength check here. Okay. So here's how competing rolls work. It tries to grab you. So we'll do you roll me strength, I roll strength. If both of us succeed, it's whoever has the number closest to their target, whoever cuts it the closest. If both of us fail, it's whoever has the closest to succeeding, is if they would have succeeded, that gets the success. If you succeed and it fails, vice versa. That's fine.
Yeah.
But go ahead and roll, and I'm going to roll a strength. It is a 50-50, so I'll just roll a D100. Okay. It's an 8 under 50. But remember, you want to get closer to your target number with a success.
Okay. I want to reroll.
Do you have anything you can use? Do I have a
reroll? I think I've got a reroll left. I got one left.
One left. Yep.
Reroll.
Okay, better spam it.
Push it.
Push it. Big red button.
Push it real good.
Oh!
Oh! Excellent. It tries to grab at you, but you are able to break away from it, and then it basically floats up and swan dives off of the balcony to the ground floor. So it's sort of a little bit obscured by the stairwell in the center of the room. Mm-hmm. It's on the other side, but you watch it head towards like one of the bathrooms on the main floor.
Does it still have Catherine?
No, it has dropped Catherine when it went to grab Duncan. So Catherine is on the ground, like sort of like sobbing quietly, and her parents run up to her. and they are all freaking out. Obviously. So, it's back down to the ground, but let's go back. Storage unit. How did those other sanity rolls go besides the person with the flamethrower? Doppler and Dutch.
Doppler's seen some shit already. And so she was absolutely fine with this. She was just like, yep, this tracks.
So you succeeded.
I succeeded. Yeah, she succeeded. So
that's
she
normal.
took her 1 point, but
That's fine. What about Dutch?
Yeah, Dutch failed, so did not succeed at that. However, you
Okay.
mentioned about projection.
Yeah.
Yes. So the way this works is you pick a bond, you
Mhm.
roll a d4. The sanity that you lose goes down by that many. So instead of 6, it's 2 or 3 or 4. But your bond score also goes down by that many. And we'll have a scene
Okay.
later where you and the bond have a falling out along those lines.
Well, I think to keep in line with the fact that that this has been happening, I think I'll project it on my estranged wife, Stella.
Okay.
Yes.
Because that's fallen apart rapidly
Right.
even in this session.
Yep. Fucking Stella. And so you roll a d4 for me, just a straight d4. And so instead of saying 6 sanity loss, you take 4 sanity loss, which is not a break, or a
yeah.
temporary insanity.
If you were gonna project onto our
And
sister, I would have
Stella.
also projected onto our sister, just to make
Ooh.
things awful.
Oh,
for
that's a
her.
good point. Yeah, I mean,
But-
Horrible.
maybe we do double
Do we do
project
that?
on
Do
sister
we do that?
instead.
Maybe I don't have
think...
a break. Although
No,
Yeah,
too
can I
late. You're
flip
having a
that?
break.
I'm having a break. All right,
No,
project on your
I'm gonna
ex-wife
say
then.
we've already done this, and
All
and the flamethrower goes off, just like a little anxious blurp, like that. But you squeeze the trigger. You premature flamethrow,
I do.
and
It's a good least Nurse Joy
it
doesn't say
catches. It catches one of those, one of the shelving units with papers on it.
Yeah, yeah.
And goes
Yep.
and
Makes sense.
bursts into flames on one side of the room. But further in, you can
Shit.
see that rock, that whatever that rock is, glowing with activation. What do the three of you do in this moment?
can I roll occult to, or maybe not roll occult to know what's going on with this rock?
Yeah.
I've got a
Go ahead and
17
roll me
occult.
Can I roll
Yeah, roll me an
firefighting?
occult, and actually roll me, now that you see it face to face, roll me at +10, so it would be under a 27 in occult to get.
I got a 39 with
So not-
just
so you win.
generally
Oh, yeah.
and
Really
plus
good. So plus that, yeah, really good. Yeah, you've got a lot of occult. That's right.
Yeah.
Astrophysicist. Whatever this stone is, you are enough, like, you think, okay, I'm looking at this thing, and you're like, this is.
Do I know what to do with it, essentially?
That's a great question.
Yeah.
Here's what you know. This stone is the linchpin of whatever Sarah Garrison is doing.
Mhm.
It's entirely possible that Sarah's here somewhere else, but it's equally possible that she is inside the stone.
Hmm.
It is, however, a stone. It's a rock. So you could take your telescope and smash it
Yeah.
and break the stone, which might end the effect and or kill Sarah. You think that destroying the stone is easy. The consequences aren't.
Yeah. But you know, again, our main objectives are destroy evidence, don't think, and like
Well,
she's
I'm on the
clearly
destroying evidence,
too-
baby.
Well,
That's-
yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, he's setting the place alight. We're destroying evidence. And
if your
this
conscience
lady's
can't
too
handle
far
Cleanse it.
gone.
I'll break this.
So
Nope.
smash.
Love it.
Turn
No,
up.
yeah.
So she goes to run in and smash this thing. Do you stop her, Doom?
Oh.
Okay.
Well-
Yeah, go smash that stone.
What I
Dutch,
will do
I mean-
though is I will get between her and the active fire, so that way I can make sure that she doesn't catch a lot or anything.
Okay.
Roll it a little bit. I didn't mean to light that on fire.
Um,
That was an attempt. I'm not gonna let him know.
Yes,
that
we're
was
just
an
you-
accident.
destroying this stuff. Is Dutch doing anything before?
Yeah, I mean, if you're saying destroy the stone, he'd be like, all right, and he'll shoot the stone.
Okay, you're gonna fire the stone.
Oh
Make
wait, are
me,
you gonna shoot him as I go to hit it?
You told him to do it.
This could end so bad.
And guns, bullets travel faster than astrophysicists.
That's true.
So
Go for
It's
it.
known.
let's do an armed,
Tis known.
a ranged attack roll from Dutch to see if you hit.
Sure. Is that a
Is it-
firearm?
It would
Stone ain't
be
moving
you could
much.
either roll the actual gun if you have the stats for the gun, but really, let me see. What is your armed attack roll? That would be
Yeah, my firearms
not
is a
melee
70.
weapon. It would be range. No.
Be,
It would probably be firearms.
Yeah.
That's
Firearms.
70 in
You have a
firearms.
70. Roll me a 70, and because it's dark and there's fire in here, roll me. You're trying to hit a 60. You're trying to hit.
Well,
10 below
technically,
that.
it's a lot
Okey
less
dokey.
dark now because of the fire.
Yes, it is. It's on fire. That's true. So just
I've got my
do whatever.
really stupid torch, remember, as well. I decided I had. So
I'll
it's
let-
like
I'll let-
it's like
let's play
bright
fire
daylight
and the
torch.
beam
Nice.
going everywhere won't hurt.
Yeah.
So
place
go ahead and
is
roll
lit.
firearms.
Sure
Just
will. Sure will.
Dancing.
Okay, 67.
So yeah, because of the fire and the helpful beams, you get it under a 70, and you fire, and this stone, which at one moment is emitting blue-green lights, the bullet hits it and it bursts. And it shatters into hundreds of pieces. Those of you in Florida watch as the Shadow Man, now on the ground, seizes
Yeah.
and twitches and then shrinks down to this mote of darkness and dissipates.
Welcome.
That was more effective than I thought it'd be.
Great job.
I think as
Dutch.
you shoot it, and then like she comes in like a second later to swing, and there's nothing to hit. Like, woo! I did it.
Great job, y'all.
You must.
I
just
didn't
hit
need
it
to
real hard.
smash.
Get rid of the rest
Hey,
of these
just off fire.
files. I say as if my first flamethrower was completely intentional. And then I'll put out
I would
the
say that-
fires.
Okay, yeah, I would say that if you have a flamethrower, you just as easily have the means to put the fire out.
Yeah.
Like
I'm a
you have
firefighter.
a fire
My
extinguisher.
day
or
job.
something.
I put out fire.
Storage
You go
units
look-
usually have fire extinguishers in the
Yeah, they do.
hallways.
I do.
Mm.
And they're usually metal too,
so
so
let's-
less catchy.
Yes, like timber.
Let's
Is-
start with you guys here in the storage unit as you sort of like survey the ending. Immediately, your brains go into gear of we have to find out if
Clean
there's
up.
anything in here that's dangerous. We have to cover this up. It would probably be good to burn this whole storage unit down, maybe,
I can do
Gonna
to
be
that.
make it look like
messaging
there was a fire.
That ain't no
Florida
problem
as
at
well
all.
to let them know what we were
Yeah.
doing, so that we can.
And you
Yeah,
all
you can't
communicate,
Florida
okay,
all
when
night.
you
This
did
place
this
up.
happened, and
Everyone's
Yeah.
got
Everything's
insurance
clear.
payout.
Do
you find
we
a couple
do we
other
think
things
that
if you want, Lindy.
Sarah's not there? Like, do we think Sarah was
Once-
in that?
By your best guess, you destroyed that stone with Sarah inside it,
With,
and
yeah,
she is
okay.
gone.
So yeah,
Okay.
But as you look around the storage unit, you find all sorts of weird stuff. A crate full of mechanical parts, a pouch with hair and teeth and feathers, and
Oh.
it's weird. And then with some of like the leftover paperwork and stuff that you come across, you quickly put together the story here, which was Sarah was a police officer. But you find evidence that she was also a Delta Green agent. That something she had seen led her into this spiral of where her health deteriorated, and maybe eventually found this stone and desperate to connect with her kids that she'd lost by her own volition. Find a way to get back to them. But you find stuff in that place. Some of it seems mundane, but a lot of it is stuff that should not be out in public. It should be contained. So you can either like take the good stuff and find a Delta Green drop point and turn it over and then burn this place down or whatever. It's already going.
yeah. I
Or
mean,
it was
anything
burning,
we
and it will burn
think
again.
Delta
Keep
would
burning.
want, we're grabbing, I guess, and then anything we think just needs to be like eliminated. Just
There's
stays in the
definitely
fire.
procedures for that where you just they have these drop points called green boxes where you
Mhm.
like go, and it's like a trailer park or it is an abandoned office or something like that,
Mhm.
and you go there and you put this stuff in lockup and forget it exists.
I imagine
But
we're
speaking of
sitting there
forgetting-
outside of the storage unit watching it go up. A fire department's already been called. I'm just like,
Yeah.
well, Dropbox pizza and beer.
Yeah, I'm feeling barbecue.
Ooh,
Ooh.
barbecue. Yeah,
Yeah.
good Chicago's barbecue.
Yeah, let's
Speaking
go and do
of
that.
forgetting that things exist,
Oh.
down in Florida, you have a bigger problem, which is the monster's gone, but everyone in this family saw it.
While nursing his nose, Dirty Window's nose, after the
Mhm.
punch, she'll be using that as not just checking to make sure his faculties are all there because he seems really preoccupied by the woodwork. But she'll be murmuring to him and to Duncan, control the vector.
Those of you with experience know that when a civilian or somebody not a part of things, familiar with the supernatural, comes across this stuff, you have 4 options of how to deal with witnesses to minimize exposure. If you can get all of them to cooperate, they can cooperate. If you seriously believe they can keep this a secret. So cooperation. Obfuscation. Can you convince these people they didn't see anything unnatural? Disinformation. If they insist that this was real, you find a way to discredit them. They'll lose their jobs. They'll be rejected by their friends. But if everyone thinks they're crazy, you don't have to worry about it. Or sanction, which is
Let's start off the easy way, shall we? Gas leak.
It's
Gesturing with her
Florida.
eyes
Who's
to
going to
Dirty
believe him
Window.
anyway?
Still.
Another weird Florida head. Florida man sees
Mm.
shadow creature.
You don't seem the type to leave things messy after you've
Agent
done a
Disco,
job.
it's a sad little girl.
A sad little girl and a gobby teenage boy who's likely to tell all his friends about it, and his parents, who may or may not still have communication with the police department.
Hey, Chad, what team did you want to play for?
what? The Hornets?
That's a great team.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, that's okay.
What are your macros for today? And he's going to sweep Chad out of the way and get the teenage boy out of the way for Disco.
You go out talking about nutrition with him.
The goal is just to further disorientate this very sleepy kid who has no idea what just
Mhm.
happened, and then just send him to
Yeah.
bed like there was a weird dude
Okay.
in my house last night.
Awesome. What's your persuasion score?
That is a fine question. My persuade is a 50.
Okay, I'm going to roll that secretly
Ooh.
because I
Ooh.
don't think let's see, D100. How do I roll a D100 without I closed roll 20. I closed roll 20, everyone.
I have physical dice. Do you need a physical dice roll and I can just tell you what you got?
No, I have physical dice somewhere. But oh, here it is. Okay, let me roll that. Okay. You pull him aside and you do your best to convince him. And he's like, yeah, a dream. Yep. Okay. Sure. Okay. And you're not sure if it stuck or not.
If it doesn't seem like it's stuck, he's going to squat down really low in his ear and say, if you ever bring any of this up, it's the end. So play for the Hornets, kid.
Disco's not watching this specifically, but you get a glimpse with your human scores. You get the feeling like that he was right on the fence. And when DW threatened him at the end, it pushed him over, and he's not going to tell anyone about this.
It's
What about the parents?
she will chat to the parents. Sorry for waking you up the way I
What
did.
was
It's
what
just-
was that thing? What was who took
That's
it?
what I
Did
was
somebody
trying to tell you.
Was that a person?
No. Something that she said to me earlier that rung alarm bells, and I couldn't quite think at the time what it meant. But we've had this on several occasions with family of your background. People causing gas leaks, causing poisonings, the sort of things that will give people hallucinations. The idea is to send people mad, to have them fired, to make them lose their homes so they can move them on and sell the place to somewhere else. It's rather insidious, and something she said earlier about seeing someone tampering with the pipe work outside. It just
Evelyn goes, yeah. No, yeah, I think I remember that there was somebody who was out there.
all right.
Like, you're not sure this actually happened with her or not. She might be filling in that gap
Mhm.
and convincing herself
We'll-
that did happen.
We can send a team in to make sure that everything's safe. We'll have you put up in a hotel maybe for the time being, just in case. Don't want this happening again while we're getting everything fixed. But
Yeah, kids, let's pack some bags and we'll go on a trip. We'll just go someplace. No school tomorrow. We'll just find someplace fun to go. And the kids are like, yay. But as they're all running around and getting ready, Catherine approaches Disco, and probably the others too, but specifically someone she can talk with. And she looks up at Disco and says, in sign, what really happened?
we can talk about that some other time. They wouldn't understand. They'd send you away.
She thinks for a second and says, okay, I already took your business card from my mom's purse. And then she goes off and packs her bag. And that's the end of our little Delta Green scenario operation. Cass, I'm going to send you guys this adventure so you can see all the stuff and what goes into it and all the other stuff. But I thought you handled it great, and we did it in 4 hours, which is a lot. But I had a lot of fun, and so chat, thank you all too. I hope we used most of those donations.
We did.
But I'm going to toss it back over to Lindy.
Hello, tis
So
I.
Lindy, tell us some stuff.
All right, we're going to go around. We're going to do a thing, and then I'm going to thank the donors I did not get to thank during the break because they've donated since then. We're going to go around real quick, just say who we are, where we can find you, and a highlight. Give some love for today's things. Fellow player, favorite moment, whatever. We're going to go in reverse order so we can wrap up with me. So, did you have any favorite moments, Doc?
Oh my gosh. Like, too many to count. I always enjoy role-playing as a dog, so I'm really glad that Dixie was a part of this. And was clearly the smartest person in the group.
Yeah.
So I really like that part too, as that Dixie got really mad when Dutch didn't use her code name. Was pretty fun. And was great. I love the group splitting up and heading in different directions. And with a scenario like this, what Delta Green does is they pack all these details into the case so you can research it in any angle and stumble upon it sooner or later. So it was fun to see you try this and this. I've run it once before, and it's always different because like the last group is like, okay, we'll do this. We'll talk to this kid and we'll, stake out their house. But you guys approached things just slightly differently, and everyone was terrific, and you all are some of my favorite people. So I had a blast.
Thank you. Next up, we have Agent Disco. Millie, how was today for you?
Oh, hello. Oh, this is brilliant. This is really fun. I've played this character in a completely different setting before, and I think this really suits her. This is fun. So I mean, if you'd all like to play this some more, I would love to play this some more. Just saying. But yeah, that was amazing. That was great fun. Thank you, Doc.
And
What
we
am I
can
supposed
find
to
you.
do? Oh,
Where we find you?
you can find me on all the things. I Google me. I don't know what I am
Google
anymore
Amelia
or who I
Tyler.
am
She's
at any
awesome.
point. Yeah, I'm on most of the things.
Someone who's on some of the things sometimes. Agent Dutch. Hello, how are you?
Hey, I'm doing great. That was so fun. Thank you so much for having me and for running this, Doc. That was wonderful. And yeah, no, that was absolutely brilliant. I mean, too many favorite moments in this game. Absolutely. I mean, Dirty Window though was just peak. Absolutely love them the entire way through. And Doppler, I just love them. They were so brilliant. Astrophysicist trying to smash a rock at the end was wonderful. And the wig is glorious. But yeah, and as for where you can find me as the narrator on the Templin Institute channel, and otherwise nowhere else currently.
Nowhere else. Someone who is nowhere and everywhere all at once. Agent Dirty Window. Charlie, how?
I'm good. I'm going to keep this quick because some people have work in the morning. But I love playing with everybody. It was a super fun time. My favorite part was me realizing I'd have to answer the door looking like this. It just didn't strike me until that moment. I also enjoyed the shared unity of everybody in this chat suddenly wanting McDonald's, and I'm very sorry about that. Thank you to everyone who donated, and we're going to do thank yous at the end. And thank you so much to Doc and Lindy for agreeing to host and run this for charity. It's super cool, and it's so great to have the opportunity to play with everybody again.
Wonderful, wonderful. So one of those people included everybody is Agent Doppler. Kate, how are you?
I'm good. It was really fun. Yeah, it's hard to say favorite moments. I think Charlie's mustache obviously needs a special mention. But yeah, just generally, I think the first scene where we all just turned up at the house in this ragtag group that was like, this is not a good idea. But yeah, anyway, it was super fun. Yes, hopefully more one shots, multiple shots to do with these characters, because yeah, I got to break this wig out more. So yeah, fantastic. You can find me again, Google Kate Madison. You'll usually find me. I'm on various socials, and I'm hopefully will be doing my own charity stream tomorrow. Not enough planning has gone into it, and it won't be like this, but you know, me and my friend are going to play some games and hopefully raise some money, so feel free to come over there on Kate Madison on Twitch tomorrow at the same time. Yeah, love all these people as always. Before Tom falls asleep, I'm passing over to him.
Yes, Tom, our pumpkin. How are you, Agent Duncan? Turning into a pumpkin. It's Tom o'clock.
Yes, it's Tom o'clock. I am very good, thank you. Very, very good. A little tired, but I'm all right. Yes, I'm very happy that Duncan survived. That was a lot of fun. I was expecting him to die because he was the fighty type of character, and in things like this, they tend to die. But I'm glad he didn't. It was great fun. Myself, you can find me Hotflakes Tom pretty much anywhere on the social media, on Twitch and stuff like that. And also on Follow Black Cats on Mondays for the Fallout game that we're doing. RPG, that was a lot of fun. And my favorite part is Charlie's mustache.
Wonderful, wonderful. And that just leaves me. Hi, I'm Lindy Left Love Lindy. My favorite moments, I loved us all meeting up at the McDonald's. I loved how embarrassed everyone else but my brother was about the fire truck. I love that we split up the group and that we went to Chicago and then split up the group again. I was like, I'll stay and look in the apartment. You drive and I'll get you an Uber or something. It'll be great. And all the food we ate. We had McDonald's, we had pizza, we had barbecue, and I'd like to imagine that just Agent Doom's final scene is the next morning we're finally getting into the hotel and he's like, oh shit, the picture, and just gets out and has to, like you do.
And you get one back of just her sitting outside, it's a nice picture of a sunset.
Yeah.
And then and then you're like, oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh.
And she's like, oh.
Well, mixed signals. Oh. better that than the fire. But yeah, you can find me here on my channel, Laugh Love Lindy, on Sunday for some Roleplay Reflect. It's a multi-streamed endeavor where we're going to do our reflect portion. We've done rolled up characters, played the Expanse, and now we're going to talk about it in Monday. And then after that, it'll be Warhammer 40k next. Rogue Trader, specifically, and Pope World Builder. Heard it here, you heard it live, it's going to be great. But donations. Our final totals is $570. That's enough for a full gaming system, monitor, cart, video game, and item, a toy for like the vending machine. So that is epic. That is awesome. Thank you all so much for donated. People who donated since our break was Instagrator. Thank you. The Mustache. Wandering DM. Simon Otherduck. Awesome Jim. Hollowtail. Again, Steve. Anonymous, Wandering DM again, Shax Queer, another Anonymous, and Humbledore, aka Allison. My heart. Thank you all so much. We've done an awesome job. I'll leave the charity open for a couple more days should anyone be watching this VOD and want to donate.
Post-credit scene.
Yes.
Dirty window tucking Agent Doodle into bed and singing "You Let the Dogs Out" as a lullaby.
But he keeps throwing in little jazz like riffs and skits. There's lots of
Excellent.
Scooby
Scooby-Doo.
Doo. Yeah.
Oh, and Simon just donated again. Make it a nice $600 even. Fabulous. Thank you so much. Epic. Wonderful. Thank you so much. Maybe you'll see these agents, Agent D-Cell again. Maybe you won't.
Cast very quickly. We need to know around Who Let the Dogs Out because we did promise 600. 1, 2, 3. Who let the dogs out? All right, thank you.
There you go, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, have fun, play games.